There we go. Hi, chat.
Yay! Hello!
We exist
I'm
now.
here now.
Yay. Okay, so we're just jumping straight into it. Actually, let me make sure that it actually works and that we have gone live before
You
we.
have.
Where are we? Actually works and that we have gone live. Okay, good. Um, Double mute everything. Okay. So, chat. Undertale Yellow game to the 2023 good peak. I consider it to be canon, even though it isn't.
Yay!
Shout out to Clover. There will be spoilers. Okay, we got it. Let's go. So, Mudwing Prince, how much do you know about Undertale Yellow?
Nothing except for what you told me last night, and that was very little.
Okay, so I'm going to put this on in the background while we chat for a minute. Um, yeah, so the game. I'm realizing there is a flaw in my plan.
Uh-oh.
Can I move this to a different window?
Don't you just drag it down? Just... There you go.
Yay! Okay.
There you go, old man.
Shut up! Okay. Now we're gonna...
I see you also have AO3 tabs opened.
Yep. There we go. Alright, I'm not a coward. Okay. Okay. Oh, this just fucked with my entire setup. Okay, I can't do that. Chat, can you see?
I can.
Okay. Alright, I'm looking... There we go. Okay. Quality. Low as hell. There we go. Now we should stay live the whole time. Okay, let's try this again. So yeah, so for our rankings today, we have Peak. So, Peak is obviously songs that are just, like, really, really, really good. Like, these are the best of the best ones. You'll notice there's also a
AKA
masterpiece
Furrow
tier.
song.
Yes. You'll notice
Aw,
there's
I'm honored.
also there's also a masterpiece tier. So actually, you know what? Let me go bottom to top. I feel like that will really get my point across here. So at the bottom tier, we have sound effects and ambience, of which there are a couple of songs in here. Sound and Undertale OST if you don't have a distant in the background every once in a while. It's okay. This is the lowest tier that a song can be. If a song is... Because there are no bad tracks in the Undertale Yellow OST, as we will be seeing. So, the songs that go in just okay, they're not bad. They're just lacking something, They're, like, not as punchy as the other songs. Good. So, yeah, then we have good. Then we have really good. Then we have really, really good. Excellent, masterpiece, and peak. Just to give you a vibe of what we're going to be doing here today. Mud, if you are going into this as the perspective of someone who has not played Undertale Yellow, and I think you were watching Cassie and I play it over on his channel a while back, right?
Yes, and I'm very upset about Delve.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I am a vampire enthusiast, thank you very much.
So, you have heard some of the OST, but not the whole thing. In fact, you have not even heard half of it yet.
That, and I barely remember it.
Cool. Alright, so you're going to be going into this as someone who is very unfamiliar with this OST, so this is basically going to be a blind reaction from you, which I am very interested in seeing, actually. Because
Okie dokie.
I'm very much...
I like whatever song this is.
Okay,
I think it's very Stardew Valley-esque.
Yeah. So the song is playing right now. This is Six Shooter, and this plays in the next location that Cassie's going to be visiting, in like 2 rooms from where he left off.
Desert? Tavern.
It's very, it's very you just walked into a bar vibes.
Oh. Dude, you're never gonna believe this when I say this.
That's not a Malevolent reference, is it?
It is! It really is!
How?
Okay, so in season 3 of Malevolent, Arthur Lester gets trapped in a snowstorm, and he needs to run, and he found blood in the snow, and he's like, oh no, there's something there. So he and his new best friend, Yellow, go on this journey and walk into a bar. It's called the Red Right Hand.
Wow.
Clap. I think it's episode 23 that happens. No, that is episode 22.
Alright, I need to disconnect.
How dare you get your angry sprite out at me?
Everything is a Malevolent reference.
It is!
At this point, I'm afraid. Alright, the playlist has officially decided to move on without us, so I think that is our cue to begin. So, the very first song, what we're going to be doing, we are going to be listening to the entire OST. It is quite long. If you have to dip out, that is okay.
I most likely will. I've got to get up at 5:30.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, so I'm going to try to go quickly. But we are going to be commentating over the songs, as they are playing. And Mud, if you have any commentary, feel free to give. So.
Oh, you know the type of commentary that I'm gonna give.
Oh, alright, so, track number 1, Once Upon a Truthful Time.
You're never gonna believe this.
I like how more echoey it sounds from the original version from Undertale.
It's less staccato.
Yeah, it's like, cause like...
I forgot what the word is for that.
But yeah, like, Undertale is, like, takes place in, like, present time, whereas this is a prequel, so it takes place a while back. So I like that it kind of sounds more echoey. Because it's not present.
Oh, it's in a different key. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
I know a little bit of music theory.
Nice. So do I.
It's not much. It was just that. It's just that.
And then this little bit right here, I do believe is a leitmotif. I don't remember which one, though. It's going to become very clear that I know a lot about music and music theory, but I absolutely suck at recognizing leitmotifs.
Listening to Epic has helped me with that a bit.
Oh my god, Epic's use of leitmotifs is crazy!
It's so good!
And then I love it, like... just, like, drops out. Oh, it's so good! Alright. So, Mud, first impressions.
Very similar to Undertale's version. I think it's interesting the changes. I think that it's interesting that the key changed. And I'm wondering if that has any story relevance, but it's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay, so as someone...
Sorry.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take this off. Frick. Okay. I know how the rest of this OST goes, and I'm so tempted to put it up here, but at the same time, it's like, I can't put everything up here, so I'm gonna...
I'd say really good. Or just really good, honestly.
Yeah, actually, okay, I'm gonna put it down in good for right now. I might move it later. But I do like that it has, like, the middle bit is, like, completely different to what it is in Undertale.
Yeah.
In Undertale, it's, like, a completely different melody. I think this one's longer, too, if I remember correctly.
I don't think so.
They're around the same length. It's not too much.
Around the same length.
Yeah. Okay, next up. Main menu 1. the ruins. Is that
I
Lemon,
love
by
the
way?
Undertale menu soundtracks. I'm gonna be so biased.
Real?
Peak right now. This instant.
Masterpiece.
Right now. I'm a sucker for staccato.
Actually, not this one. There we go.
I don't have any dancing sprites. I can die.
Tragic.
Look, I'll die for you guys.
Oh well, there's
There you
other
go.
Mudwing Princes. Alright, nice. So, yeah, there's not really a whole lot to it. It's the menu theme. The staccato is really good. Just like, well, that's like a given. Just because, like, if you listen to not this one, if you listen to the Undertale OST, then you know that, like, the main menu theme is always very staccato. Like, where did you go?
But it's less staccato than that.
Oh, you're dead. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I died.
Sad.
I return though.
Oh, hey. Hello, Dimmons. Dropping in to wish you hello there. I love your Spinel Second Chance comic at you. Absolutely enjoyed bringing it to life. Hope you keep doing what you're passionate about and you're having a great time. Nice to find someone who shares a love for Steven Universe art. Thanks, man! Yeah, your dub was actually really, really cool, and it completely caught me off guard. My partner just sent me that and was like, hey, check this out. And I was like, oh my god, for real? Like, thank you so much. That was so cool.
That's really
Like,
cool.
Yeah, But did I send that video to you? Have you seen?
No, I didn't know it was dubbed.
Yeah, someone did a dub very recently. So
That's so cool.
voice acting your comic was so fun. I'm so glad. I was just sitting there grinning the whole time. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, okay. Thank you so much, man. That was awesome.
I'm gonna kill Moon.
Oh.
Sorry.
But, okay.
I'm gonna piss on the moon!
How do you like that, Obama?
How do you like that, Obama? I'm pissing on the moon!
Oh yeah, Cassie's not here. We can make so many Snap Cube references.
Oh my god, you're right!
Yay! Something just
Not
happened.
again? Excuse me?
I died.
I know, piss in the hot topic, man.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna put main menu 1 in just okay. Because again, it's not a bad song, but it's
Excuse me?
it's very basic. It's basic. It's basic. Look me in my eyes and tell me it's not basic. Like, it's good.
I'm
I
going
like
to
listening
tear
to
those eyes out and shatter them on the ground like what happened with Larson, I swear to God!
it. Where do you want me to put it then?
Peek.
No.
Howard.
I'll compromise and put it in good.
Yay! I think it should be in really good, actually.
You think it's better than Once Upon a Truthful Time?
Yeah.
What's your reasoning?
Staccato.
That's fair. Okay, I'll do this.
I would not
There
put
we
everything
go.
in peak.
You haven't even heard most of the soundtrack yet. Calm down.
I suggested we put the other one in good! Thank you very much!
Okay. Moving swiftly on, we have making adjustments. So this is the menu.
Amori. Amori.
What do you mean by this?
Amori.
What do you mean by this?
Amori.
What do you mean? Bud, you're scaring me.
Amori! Amori!
Chat, what happens in Omori? Please don't actually tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. But what happens in
Guys,
Omori?
it's Amori.
Why do you keep referencing? You're scaring me.
It's Amori! See, Moon gets it.
Alright, well, you guys are just gonna bully me about this then.
You know, this is a boogie.
I'm so afraid. It is.
Yeah. You know that.
I think this is the configuration.
That's a boogie.
I don't remember. Okay. So that was making adjustments. Mud. As an outside observer, what do you think?
I really liked that leitmotif. It caught me off guard. It can go in okay. In my opinion, at least.
Yeah, I know, I agree. Because like it's lacking. It's lacking a whole lot of substance. It's a nice beat. It's nice to listen to, and there was that like that one B section where it's like do 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 do. That's cool, but it's very basic.
Yeah, it could be better.
Now we have enemy approaching yellow version. I need to stop looking on that.
Percussion.
So something cool that Undertale Yellow winds up doing with its battle themes is you have a good night too. Something cool that Undertale Yellow does with its battle themes is that each area has a different one. So
that's cool.
Yeah. So just pausing to that slide.
DMs.
Okay, so this is just like normal enemy approaching. This only plays in the ruins. Which, I don't know if you remember too much, Mud, but we're only in the ruins for like 5 minutes. So you don't hear this song.
I don't remember the ruins.
Yeah, so you're only in the ruins for like 5 minutes before you fall through a hole again, and then wind up in a place called the Dark Ruins, which has
Dude, you're never gonna believe this.
Theme. I swear to God.
Falling through holes, this place called the Dark something. Dude, you cannot.
That's a Deltarune reference.
It's the Dark World.
Alright, so enemy approaching yellow. I think
that's really good. I think it's better than the Undertale one. In my opinion, don't come at me, Toby Fox.
No, I am very sad about the fact that they cut out a little bit from enemy approaching. Like this part of the song is like missing. It's like bum bum doo 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 bum bum. But like in the original, it's like a lot more. How do I say like strung together? Like it's all part of the same leitmotif. Whereas this one feels more like you have like an A instrument and a B instrument, kind of passing the number back and forth. It makes it feel more weird. Like I don't know how else to phrase it. Like it sounds cool, but every enemy approaching song does that. It makes it feel like I guess a bit more bouncy. If that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain it.
Maybe I don't know much about music theory.
Fair. Okay, so next up we have Fallen Down, yellow version.
Getting war flashbacks.
Toria. God, Toriel's theme is so pretty, honestly. Like, this is more of an Undertale than an Undertale Yellow thing, but Toriel's theme is so pretty. I love it so much.
It sounds slightly off-kilter. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, because it's got like those weird bells in the background. It's like, the Goblin synth on MuseScore 3. If anyone knows what that is.
I don't. I use BandLabs.
Just makes you feel safe.
Not this one. This one makes me feel a little uncomfortable. The bells make it a little like, whoa, something's going on here.
Yeah, like that little like background, like because it's so faint. If it was more prominent, then it would be like more. It almost feels like the song is hiding something.
Yeah, but it also feels like there's something creepy. It's like there's something wrong. There's something off.
Actually, now
It's
that
not
you
what we're
mention
used
it,
to.
okay, wait. Now that you mention it, that's actually really cool. Because so spoilers for Undertale Yellow for those of you who are Dimon's
I
mud is
was
too tall. He needs to be way shorter. Nah. I like
I'm
my
taller
setup.
than you, Dimmons.
What do you mean by this?
I'm 5'7". Get on my fucking level.
I hate you. Way to expose me as a
So
short king on the internet.
hey, Moon.
God damn it.
You can bully Dims now.
I hate you. Why would you do this to me? Oh no. Okay. So, but now that you point that out, okay, so I'm gonna get into a little bit of Undertale spoilers here. Whoopsie daisy. In that, so in Undertale there are three routes. You have the true pacifist, you have a gazillion neutral runs, and then you have the genocide one. And in Undertale Yellow, it's the same. There's a bunch of different routes you can take, including Geno, which is strange because this is a prequel. So the Geno run actually is not canon. But like the characterizations are. So if Geno were to happen, it would happen as it's presented in Undertale Yellow. Like if that makes sense. And something interesting about it is that the way that it's presented in Undertale Yellow for the Geno run is that Clover is like exacting vengeance on the monsters for what they've done to the fallen children. So whenever we're gonna be seeing it later, there is a special OST just for Geno that is an enemy like the normal battle theme, and it's called Enemy Retreating. That plays in only the genocide run. And it's like this very like super energetic theme that actually pops up in every single boss theme as well. Every single boss theme on Geno has that leitmotif in it. And it's really
That's
cool.
interesting.
Yeah, so the way that you say it that you said it here where it's like you don't know whether or not to trust Toriel kind of like lends itself to Clover's character because they're unsure how to proceed from here. Because as far as they know, monsters are just evil.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. Okay, Song gets bonus points for that. Okay. I'm thinking really good.
From an outsider perspective, I am biased. I was a Rambu fan back in the days when when he was doing the Dream SMP.
Valid.
So I was kind of obsessed with Fallen Down. So I'd have to say really good. Or really, really good.
Oh, like up here?
Yes.
I'm gonna put it really good just purely because I know what is to come in this OST, but I agree. I agree strongly. It goes so hard.
I do have a Rambu cosplay. Thank you for pointing that out, Moon. It's old. It needs to be updated.
Congrats. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the next track is Howdy.
Flowey?
Flowey.
Get the sprite out.
And it's
swing!
No, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Whatever, you know what I mean. It's a different tempo. Get the Flowey sprite out! Get the Flowey sprite out!
I should get the Flowey sprite out. Where is he? Here he is. I
don't have a dream cosplay. Moon, stop telling lies on the internet.
You really think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? While Flowey's theme is playing in the background?
I'm hiding you with my tail, my bad.
Oh, it's okay. I need to, like, move Flowey's sprite over. He's, like, so far off to the left.
I'm being
freaking love that OST. It really looks like he's, like,
really
teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid.
Does my hair smell okay?
Okay, just for this one sprite, I'm moving him over here. So, like... Yeah, so, Undertale's... I can't listen to Flowey's original theme anymore. It sounds so lackluster compared to this version. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this is an improvement over the Undertale version.
I think... I don't know, I think this... I have to assume that Flowey has a different personality in this run. In Undertale Yellow than Undertale.
Yeah. Okay, so For those of you who do not know or need a refresher, Flowey is your save system in Undertale Yellow. So he's like your ally. So
Oh
whenever you need
shit!
anything from him, you go up to him and he's like, "Hey, howdy, Clover, how's it going?" And then you're able to like just talk to him. So he's very much like an ally in this game, which we will elaborate on further down the line.
I
Um,
do want to ask more questions on that. Does he
Go for
change
it.
into? Does he change into like your worst nightmare, like in Undertale?
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. That
Don't
is
tell
interesting.
Cassie.
I won't. I
So
won't. But that is interesting, considering the change in music, because this one makes
yeah,
him sound more cheery and more
he's
relaxed
being
than what happens in Undertale.
yeah he's being more actively deceitful in Undertale Yellow than he is in
Huh.
canon. Because
I
in
would have
canon,
taken
he
this
only tries
as
to
he's
trick you
more
for the
innocent.
first like 2 minutes, whereas in this one, he's playing the long con,
Hmm.
which is
I would
really
have taken
fun.
this as he's more innocent and he doesn't expect what humans can do. Like he's seen it before, but he's just not willing to accept it at this point. You know?
That's honestly that's another facet of the song that really genuinely kind of works.
Hmm.
Huh? I like that.
It's like what you see in the Undertale genocide route, where he's like, "All right, that's enough. Why are you killing so many people? Stop it! Stop it! Stop
It's like
it!"
I have killed everyone before countless times. I support your endeavors to also do that. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like, okay, you know what? Never mind. Your vibe is off. I don't think you should be killing people anymore.
Like that's the sort of vibe that I'm getting from this. It's like he didn't expect something like this to happen so quickly.
Honestly,
Like he's
yeah.
he's got that he's got that sheen of innocence over his eyes, and he's just like, "Ah, yes, the world isn't as bad as it is in my mind. It's okay." And then it
My
turns
mind
out,
is a
oh no,
fucked
it
up
is
and
bad.
scary place. This is foreshadowing. Okay, so I'm actually going to put this in
My
excellent
light just
or
flickered.
really, really good. Excellent or really, really good. Because I'm comparing it
Excellent.
to the original Undertale version, and it is I like this one more than OG Undertale, like by a lot.
Yeah, I'd say excellent because of my theorizing based off of music and your slight confirmations.
Yeah. Which I don't want to give too much away, but well done.
Oh, you're no
Alright.
fun.
Okay, let me switch back into a human real quick so I can see how there we go.
Double boo, you're no fun.
What do you want me to stay flowery for the whole time?
Why not?
I mean I could. I'll become him again later.
Yay!
Okay, main menu 2, Dark Ruins.
Oh,
I like the note changes. And then the sleigh motif. So this is Dalv's theme.
I love Delve! Sorry.
Shout out to Dal. I love him.
How could you
I'm
make
sorry.
Cassie do
I'm
that?
sorry I made Cassie kill you.
I'm never forgiving you for that.
Listen, it'll all be worth it when we get to the to the neutral ending. Because the
He's
neutral
just a
ending's
guy.
But the neutral ending is so cool, though. It only gets cooler the more people you kill. Anyway.
This is a banger.
It is. It's definitely
I
better
like
than
that
the
it
other one.
sounds a little off, and it's like, oh, there's something wrong.
It's like, it's
like-
more mysterious.
Yeah. But also still has that goofy air to it. Pause, what?
I agree.
What do you mean Deltarune tomorrow?
Huh?
Huh?
Ty?
Moon said
Ty?
Deltarune
Ty?
tomorrow.
Are you fucking with me right now?
It's Moon.
Deltarune Chapter 3.
Please, 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 please. Pray to the gods of Toby Fox. I don't!
I don't see anything.
Is it Deltarune yellow?
Deltarune Green. Honestly,
Deltarune Blue.
I think Chris is a Justice Soul. I think they're already because like whenever you get the not yellow, I think they're bravery because like whenever you get that one upgrade in chapter 1, it's courage. Courage is like a bravery thing, not a determination thing. But this may not be the space to talk about that.
Oh, thank you for elaborating on the joke.
Us.
I love Deltarune. I love Deltarune so much more than Undertale. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Toby Fox.
I'm torn because like Undertale means so much to me, and I honestly like I have more fun playing Deltarune, but Undertale is still more meaningful to me, so it's still my favorite game.
I beat chapter 1 no hit. No death. My bad. I did get hit.
About to say like holy shit, your power. Did you do that with Jevil though?
No, I didn't know where to find Jevil.
Rip. Moving back. So main menu 2, we have main menu 1 and good right now. I think it is better than main menu 1.
Yes, I agree. But it also feels off while being goofy, like the ghosts in original Undertale, the dummies, and Napstablook.
Okay, so either peak good or bottom of really good, I think.
Peak good.
Peak good. That's Howdy. Oh, we forgot to rank Howdy.
Oh, wait, yeah, that goes in
this
excellent,
is the
right?
Ruins. Wait. We have
Huh? What happened?
Ruins up here. Hang on, we fucked up. Howdy goes up here. Ruins. I don't remember where we were gonna put Ruins. Probably here.
Hey, did you know that this stream is actually a Malevolent reference? Because you get it? It's yellow?
Okay, yeah, we forgot to rank Ruins, and then we just jumped straight into Howdy. Okay. So now we have... Alright, main menu to peak good. There we go. Okay. I'm doing a terrible job.
It's okay.
Alright.
I'm here to turn everything into Malevolent.
Yay. Okay, so now we have...
Yay!
In Darkness. This is the Dark Ruins theme.
You mean like the Dark World Malevolent? Sorry. I'll shut up. You know, this could go really well with a Malevolent fic that I read.
Honestly, I could see it. Because it's like, it's the same vibe as the Ruins, except it's like way more subdued. It almost sounds creepier, more unsure.
Yeah, it is definitely creepy. You can tell that the dark is in there.
Yeah.
It's slower too, which is interesting. It's like you're cautious to keep going.
Oh, that's Asgore's theme.
Yo!
Hey yo, Asgore, what's up?
What's up, homie? You wanna be my dad?
Undertale Plus is gonna make Undertale so much cooler. I agree strongly. I am so excited for Undertale Plus. Love how just like this song is not afraid to take its time. Just like fully immerse yourself like in the darkness, really.
This feels very lo-fi, like songs to listen to while you're studying and relaxing. It's the beat. Oh, just add some rain sounds over that, and you've got.
You can hear that.
Sorry.
I mean, you're fine.
I cursed your ears. Just like how you're seeing your nose right now, and you're breathing manually, and you're blinking.
I will kill you.
You're also swallowing.
Hey, guess what? You just lost the game.
Oh, you! Fine, motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Listen, you need me, I'll take you back.
This is why Bill Cipher's in prison.
Does that have to do with anything? I mean, good. Put his ass in jail for the next 30 years.
It's why Kara's dead.
I mean,
Bye,
to be fair, they
Moon.
did in fact lose the game. Oh, bye.
They did lose the game.
It's like he's in some kind of snow grave. I know what you're referencing.
Do you remember the Deltarune salt route?
I do. I was there for that shit.
Me too. It was insane.
Alright, so hang on. Alright, that was in
I don't want
darkness.
to check my dance.
Maybe you should. Do it anyway.
I'm scared that they're gonna tell me that I lost the game again. You've broken my
I
trust.
mean, you're still actively losing the game by thinking about it, so
I
can't
am,
really
which
do
is
much
the
worse
worst
to you.
part.
Okay, so I'm thinking like I do like this track. But if I were to sit down and like listen to like if I wanted to listen to a Ruins theme, I would probably just listen to the original.
I think it's interesting. I think it's creepy and good for ambience, and like
It's a
if you're trying to
very
make a
atmospheric track.
yes, I think it's good for world building.
So
I
you
got
think
sent a
you
voice message.
would? Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm thinking probably really good. Um,
Yeah. I'd say that. I'd say above Ruins though.
I agree in this. Okay, I'm gonna let you listen to that and then we'll keep going. Let me know when you're.
Oh, you want to listen to it together to put Moon on blast?
No.
Damn.
It's okay, Moon, I got you.
Oh, they're giving me the Kara lecture. Now I pronounced their name wrong. Oh my god. Because it's character. Oh my god, I get it.
At this point, I've heard their name pronounced in so many different ways that it didn't even register to me that you pronounced it wrong.
Yeah, it's kind of just
Were you
registered
there
in
for
my
the
brain as
Chera
Kara.
era?
No, I wasn't.
The Chera era haunts me.
I joined the Undertale fandom very late and because of you.
You're welcome.
No.
Okay,
I felt
so
obligated to play.
pats you. Okay, so next up we have Justice. This is the song that plays whenever you get got, basically.
Oh. Oh. I like the string instruments.
Yeah, the guitar.
Like, you can still hear the original Determination leitmotif. I think that's interesting.
It's like a mix of both.
Yeah.
But yeah, this OST's use of like stringed instruments, but specifically like the acoustic guitar, is so good.
Yeah, I think that's interesting because it's really hard to do with electronic guitars and not actually using a real guitar.
Especially because like in the original Undertale, most of the soundtrack was very electronic. So whenever they did introduce like stringed instruments and stuff, it was usually like the electric guitar. The only time like an acoustic guitar really ever got used that I can remember is Home, I think, like Toriel's house.
Yeah.
That in like Undertale OST 71 Undertale, I believe there was an acoustic guitar in there as well. That's like it though.
I like the bass. I think that's interesting. Reminds me of Sprunky.
A very rich sound.
Don't come at me. Don't come at me, YouTube clickbaiters. I like Sprunky for the story, not you freaks.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
It's an Incredibox mod.
Oh wait, I do know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I fucking love how rich this OST is. Just how like I almost want to call it like grand, but in a calm way. If that makes sense. Because it's like it's got all these like rich sounds, like that synth bass with the acoustic guitar. You have the I don't know what instrument that is. I think it's another synth, but like the beeping that plays like partly through
It is a synth.
that. Yeah, I really like how it all just kind of like blends together.
Yeah, it goes together really well, especially for mixing acoustic and synth.
Yeah, because like usually acoustic and synth, like you don't really think that they would go very well together, but this track is kind of proof that they do.
Yeah. I think it also indulges in that cowboy-esque sort of thing,
Oh
sort of
yeah,
feeling
because like
that we.
we're
Yeah,
gonna be hearing a lot of cowboy tracks later down the line.
it's
This is just the
okay.
beginning.
I wanna be a cowboy, baby.
Hell yeah! I'll be a cowboy, baby.
I wanna be a cowboy, baby.
I'm putting this in really, really good. You can't stop me.
Sigh.
Why,
Anyway, when
where would
does
you put
Dalv
it?
come in here? I miss Dalv.
He's soon.
I would put it in. I would put it in good.
Hey, I think I'm indulging too much.
Yeah, I do because you didn't let me put the intro one in there. Fuck you.
That's fair. I'm gonna put this.
But hey, this is your tier list or whatever.
I like it better than In Darkness.
The fuck is wrong with you? Sorry, that was mean.
I'll put it here. I'll put it here, where it's between In Darkness and the Ruins theme. I think musically, In Darkness is better. Justice just sounds better personally to me, but I think musically there's more going on in Darkness.
I love In Darkness. That's going on the
Alright.
playlist actually.
Okay, y'all, how are we ready for a mini boss?
Yay! Is it Dalv?
No. He's a boss. He's not a mini boss. This is Fever Pitch against the Decibat. It sounds very Zelda.
Yeah, I can see that. But then again, I've never played Zelda.
I have. Like, once.
Giving me,
once upon
it's giving
a
me
midnight
sweetheart
party.
vibes.
It really does!
That
That's
and a
a
ghost.
Mori I actually know. I love the drums right there. I like this track's use of vibrato. Like, towards the end of the whistling.
I love whistling, especially when it's used for, like, silly ghosts.
It's like, the Ruins is very much focused on, like, Halloween monster type enemies. Because, like, you have, Undertale Tutorial is really the only exception, because then you have, like, stuff like frogs, you have bugs, you have lots of creepy crawlies, you have, like, vegetables that are alive.
Food.
Yeah, and then in Undertale Yellow, you have, like, sweet corn, which is, you know, like,
oh yeah!
candy corn, you have more bugs, you have more creepy crawlies, Decibat is a bat. Very, very, like, Halloween themed.
You know, I love Halloween, so I'm not gonna complain, and I think this should go in Masterpiece, just saying.
Honestly, I might put it in there as well. I agree. Excuse you. Okay. Okay, it's either gonna go in Excellence or Master. I put it in Masterpiece. I agree. It's so good. It's just so fun
I
to
win.
jam out to. It's so fun to like listen to. It's very Zelda. And like, okay, I'm not a huge fan of Zelda. Like, it's not that I don't like it, it's that I do like it, I just don't really know much about it. But from what I played as a kid, that shit slaps.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Zelda.
I just know.
I know there's triangles.
That's
That's Zelda?
That's Zelda.
Oh my god.
It's so good. Okay, this next song is called Seclusion. I don't remember where this plays. love how mysterious this is. This is almost like Undertale Yellow's version of like mysterious place.
Yeah, this feels like you're entering tarot reader's den thing. You know what I'm talking about. The purples.
Like a fortune teller's tent.
I see the purples. The purples. Did I mention that I might have synesthesia?
Have what?
Synesthesia.
Oh, shit. I did not know that. That's so fucking cool.
I think I do. I'm not sure though.
But like, there's Dalv's theme again.
I love you, Delve!
But like, the way that those, like, that upper synth is playing, it almost sounds like crystals. Like, whenever I hear that specific sound, I always think of crystals in a cave.
I see where you're coming from, but I also think of healing crystals. Like the ones that you put in your body.
Yeah, see, crystals! Crystals!
It is very crystal-esque. It's purples and blues.
I agree in this. Alright, I want to put it in good, I think. Because again, there's not a whole lot going on, but it is really nice twisted. Like, it's definitely better than just okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I think it should go above main menu too.
Yeah, like, really, like, upper good.
Yeah.
Oh, Undertale starts the same way, where most of the beginning songs are, like, down here, and then as you get further into the soundtrack, it gradually just spirals up towards the top. Okay, next up we have Fun Size.
Frog.
Okay, yes, this is definitely... Okay, what this is that there's a little secret area you can get to, where you have to go back and you have to click on numbers throughout the Dark Ruins from 5 to 1, all the way back to the start. Or no, from 1 to 5 all the way back to the start. And once you do that, you can enter like this little secret area that has a micro frogget that is like 2 pixels big.
Oh my god.
It's adorable. And
that sounds glorious.
This is his fight scheme. He's just a little guy. He's so tiny.
This feels very Temmie-esque.
Very what?
Temmie-esque.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, hey, Dolph. Hold on, buddy. Give me 2 seconds.
Yes! Yes! Delve! Delve!
Okay.
Dude, I love vampires. There's a vampire AU that's going around in the Malevolent fandom, and I think that's really cool, and I really want to draw it at some point, but alas.
Mood. That's me with most Gravity Falls AUs, that I see a really cool AU, and I'm like, oh, I want to draw that! And then I don't.
We've got a lot of concept AUs in this fandom. We've got the Furroverse. It's really cool.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so for Fun Size, again, there's not a whole lot going on, but it's so fun.
Peak.
It's such a fun to peak.
Just for the gits and shiggles.
The gits and shiggles.
Please!
Peak! Anyway.
Put it in peak!
Realistically, it goes down here, though.
Liar.
No. I'll put it really, really good for now until I move the one you're not looking.
Yes, it is really, really good. That is something I can add to my silly, goofy mood playlist.
Real, honestly. Songs to listen to while you're robbing a bank. To make it more whimsical. Okay, and now we have Forlorn, which is the battle theme for Dalv. Already got that like, churchy sound.
My boy! You don't put this in peak, I swear to God. Peak! I don't have a dancing one, so I'm just gonna flip through my reactions really quickly.
like it keeps rising and falling like that. That's so cool.
I need to introduce you to Will Wood.
I know who Will Wood is.
Yeah, I know.
That operating system is so cool. Okay, man on the
I'm gonna stop doing my little jig. Hopefully that was good enough for the masses.
Man on the internet actually has like a version of this where they gave it lyrics, and I have the lyrics just playing in my head right here. But during
I think I should be Vlad actually.
Vlad and Dolph, 2 bros out on the town.
Oh, whoops.
R.I.P.
If you don't put this in peak,
It's definitely
I might
up here.
implode.
Peak is rare, though. There's only gonna be like 4 songs that go in peak. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I don't fucking
This
care.
is like definitely masterpiece tier. I will say it kind of ends a bit weirdly. But
Is it supposed to loop?
yeah.
Oh, that's why.
But there's no, it has that intro. It's not supposed to loop with the intro, so it starts like a little bit after that, but it just ends on that kind of awkward note, and then it's supposed to loop again, but it just sounds a little bit awkward.
I see why it goes in Masterpiece instead of Peak now.
It definitely goes in Masterpiece. Like, there's a good reason. It definitely deserves to be up here.
It needs to be the first in Masterpiece, thank you very much.
I agree, it's better than Fever Pitch. Okay. Moving swiftly on, we have House Guest. Now, because we killed Delve in the neutral route, we did not get to hear this song.
Sorry.
It's so
How
awkward.
could you kill him?
It's like Napstablook meets Alphys' theme.
How could you kill him when this plays?
Because something really cool happens if you do.
You monster!
I know, I'm sorry.
My god! Really, really
Okay.
good. Please,
Really?
please.
That's a bit high.
You!
I like that it's a mix between like Napstablook's like home theme and Alphys' theme, like in terms of awkwardness. You definitely feel very out of place. Or like he feels more out of place. You feel kind of normal, and then he's just standing there awkwardly in the corner, like
He's got the tism.
That's my balloon. Please leave him in the darkness. He does not like the light.
He's just leaving me for real.
I'm gonna put it like low end, really, really good, or low end, really good.
The fuck?
It's good. I'm not saying it's bad. It's good.
I'm going to
It's
chew on him
good.
with a dog toy. Derogatory this time.
Damn. Okay, you ready for a masterpiece?
Yes.
Okay, organ demo.
I love organs. The body part.
He's trying his best.
Wait, this is Delph playing?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
He's trying his best.
He's doing better than I ever could. I love him.
See, he ended up on the right note.
Peak.
I didn't put it. It's okay. It's okay.
He's doing the best.
I think I just pissed him off. Chad, I think I'm gonna die.
When I get you, you're gonna be having a worse time than Mr. Faust was. Mr. Michael Faust was having a not great time, alright?
Chad, I think Bud's gonna kill me.
I'll do worse.
Oh, fun. Okay, the reason it's going down here though is because like just musically it doesn't sound good to listen to. Like it's fun, I'm giggling, but like if you're gonna sit down and listen to this OST just for fun, like it's not it's not up there, you know? But it is very fun. It's definitely like a showcase of like Dalv's character.
Fine.
What? Justify to me why it should be in peak, aside from the fact that you like
He's
Dalv as a
trying his
character.
It's an organ. It's an organ.
True.
Okay.
He's playing the entertainer on a ribcage.
Exactly. Therefore, it is peak.
I'll move it up to good. Because it is good characterization. Okay. Next up, we have Snowfall.
I thought I was gonna get an amazing digital circus jump scare.
I love how peaceful this track is.
Just add that beat in the background, and you've got the calming lo-fi beats to relax and study to.
Yeah. Snowfall sounds like me on the piano at 5 a.m. Nice. But yeah, it's the Snowy equivalent, but it's like there's more notes happening than in Snowy, whereas in Snowy it's very, very simplistic. This one's a bit more complicated, but it's still like on the low end, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying it's not pretty, it's just musically there's not a lot going on, but like there doesn't need to be. Like, this track would actually suffer from having more going on.
This is when you go to the hot tub, right?
No, this is just plays while you're wandering throughout Snowdon as you're making your way up to the Honeydew Inn. Or the Honeydew Cabin.
Chat, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that for me.
Such a pretty note to end it on, too.
Yeah, that is nice.
I really like this one.
It's okay.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't have a whole lot going on, but, like, that's a good thing for this track, but it's still not, like, musically, it's not, yeah.
It's going in the it's okay category.
I'm not putting it that low.
You motherfucker.
I'm gonna put it either low end really good or high end good, I think. Or, actually, hold on. Yeah, I like these songs better than it, so. High end good, I think. Okay, it's pretty, but there's not a whole lot going on. That said, main menu 3, Snowdon. That staccato hits every time.
I love staccato. I love the inclusion of string instruments. Especially staccato string instruments.
It's really fun the way that this OST uses them, too. There we go, now we're building. It's the Honeydew Inn's Resorts theme. It's just such a nice track. I think it goes above Snowfall.
Yeah, I agree with that. But then again, I don't really find it anything outstanding.
Yeah, like it's. Do you think it was better than the Dark Ruins version? Or not?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it top of good. Ooh. Okay, enemy approaching has now started to change. We are now faced with blizzard approaching, which is the Snowden area version of an enemy approaching.
Hmm.
The little snowball.
Snowbells, that's cute. Sleigh bells, whatever the fuck they're called.
I don't know, man.
Huh.
Definitely, it feels sharper. Like you hear this and you're just pictured with like a snowscape.
Oh. It's interesting. I like the bells.
I think that's a vibraphone.
I'm not sure. I think it's still synth, though.
Maybe. It definitely sounds like it's trying to be vibraphone-esque, though. Marlet. Okay.
I think it's
Okay.
better than enemy approaching.
Oh, for sure. Top of really good?
Below fallen down.
I agree in this. Alright. Now we have Birds of a Feather, which is Marlet's theme. Although, more than likely, looking at her name, it's probably pronounced Marley. But I've
Like
never really
Merlot.
seen people do that. Yeah, so it's probably pronounced Marley, but everyone I know pronounces it as Marlet, so.
Oh, she's so upbeat. She's just a little guy.
She is. She's so scatterbrained. She has ADHD and a memory disorder.
She's just like me for real, for real.
No real. You can't have my imitation crap. Stop it.
I don't want it. I'm okay.
I was talking to Checkers, but I appreciate you.
I'm aware. Just thought you needed my opinion.
Fair enough. I love how, like, this song is trying to sound like it has its shit together. But, like... Hang on, how do I word this? Just a lot of the staccato mixes with the legato to make it feel very, like, all over the place. Which just makes it, just lends to how scatterbrained Margaret is.
I get Noelle vibes from that.
Honestly, real. It's like Noelle
I feel like
had more confidence from the beginning.
Yeah.
What were you thinking? I kind of want to put it in really, really good.
Yeah. Above fun size. Fun size is staying there, though.
Yeah. Marley is she's such a fun character. I love her so much. Is enemy approaching the dummy fight or the first frogget? It is the first frogget, yeah. There actually, I don't believe there is a dummy fight in Undertale. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I don't remember. The tutorial has you do the dummy thing or not. Alright, the next track is Mo Money. I'm not even gonna lie, this is one of my favorite tracks.
This is just those guys in Deltarune chapter 2.
It kinda is. Except it's just one of them this time, and he's like a traveling salesman. This is basically what I imagine Mullet Stan was like back when he was on the road in the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, I can see that. I get no vibes from this.
How?
What?
Noelle vibes?
Null from Malevolent.
Oh, okay, yeah, I have no idea.
My wife.
I love Mo. I love Mo so much. He's such a fun character. Cause like I don't know
Does
if you
he speak with
remember
a
Mo.
Boston accent?
I think he
Do we
does.
headcanon that he speaks with a Boston accent? Because I can do that.
I think so, yeah.
Because I've got that Boston accent set straight. I am not
Yeah,
from Boston.
No, for real.
I
sounds
may
like
be a
that.
New Yorker, but I'm not from Boston.
Yeah, but he's the guy who like walks like literally slides in the frame, stamps his foot, and then like a whole like sales like stand falls from the skies. He's just like, bam, it's
Oh,
Mo.
that guy!
Yeah, that's his theme. I love him. He's so goofy.
Me too.
Okay, where are we thinking? I'm thinking like really good. Actually,
Me too.
yeah, high, really good. I think.
Mhm.
He's so goofy.
He's just a little guy.
Right. Next up, we have delivery. This is the theme for the UGPS, which is the mail system. This is the whale.
Wasn't this a whale?
Because what time?
Wasn't this like a
It's
pink
mail
whale?
time. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, this is her theme.
My memory isn't too bad.
You are remembering, slowly but surely.
I'm just like Stanley, for real, for real.
For real. It's so fun.
Yeah, but I
it
also
less
get.
than fun size, but
I think it would go in high. It's okay, because I'm getting the bird that carries you across the river vibes.
I agree. Yeah, down here. Okay, next up we have Occupied Turf. These are the three cup guys that are basically Sal, Chansey, and Ollie from Cuphead, except they are Cuphead.
This is like three really young teenagers, like 13, 12, trying to be badass and bullies.
Basically, yeah. This is like they watched a movie once where they had like this. They watched like a gangster movie once, and then they were like, "We could do that. We could totally do that."
Absolutely.
And now they're trying to. That's literally what their whole thing is that they're trying to get their name out there, and they're bullying you first to see if you can't beat them. You're the first person they've ever actually talked to as that group.
The music reminds me of that episode in SpongeBob where there's these guys that don't like bubbles. What? I never watched SpongeBob. Someone's gonna have to fill me in.
I think, okay, musically this sounds really cool, and it definitely gives me, like, the right kind of, like, tough guy finger snapping vibe. But there are way better tracks in here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd put it in high, it's okay.
Do you just want to, like, fill out this area?
No, because then if it's even, it kind of ticks me off. It's like, no, it needs to be uneven.
I agree,
It's a tier list.
Yeah. The thing, okay, here's my thing though, is that like I don't want to put it below Organ Demo. Because the thing is that Organ Demo is really, really good characterization, but this one's more fun to listen to musically.
You motherfucker. I swear to fucking God.
Why are you so committed to Organ Demo?
Because I'm a Vlad fan. Not Vlad, Dalv. You know what I'm trying to say.
You keep saying his name backwards, how could you?
Maybe I want to be his twin brother, alright?
Okay, it's that one episode where SpongeBob moves to New Kelp City and everyone runs away and then he blows a bubble because there's these guys that despise bubbles. I don't know why. I also never watched SpongeBob as a kid, so I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, I'm filling out the white person stereotype. My parents didn't let me.
Same. It's weird because my grandparents got me SpongeBob pajamas because they knew that everyone my age liked SpongeBob, but my parents never actually let me watch SpongeBob, so I had SpongeBob merch without ever actually having seen the show.
I was very bitter. I was just very bitter. I would try to watch it in secret.
Oh, that sounds fun. Well, I never did.
Oh, I tried my hardest. Like, whenever I had free range of the TV and my parents weren't in the room, I'd turn on Nickelodeon and pray that SpongeBob was on.
Alright, next song is Shuffling. This is the minigame that plays after you talk to these guys. This is basically just the cup game.
I love cup games. I'm really good at them.
But so what it is that they do it 3 times, and you have to keep track of where the ball is as they shuffle around. You know, it's that game.
Yes,
and it gets
I love those
faster.
games. You know, I think you might like Toem.
Toem?
Toem. It's cute. You take pictures of things, but there's ghosts and cute little guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's cute.
Okay, but yeah, this song just reminded me this again. Okay, so it's gonna speed up again. So yeah, that was the first one. This is the second round where it's like a different key and it's like a bit faster. And then again for the third one.
That just reminded me of one of the games that the ghosts make you play for their tasks. Every day I'm shuffling.
Every day I'm shuffling. Okay, do you remember the click here to go to a pointless website thing?
Yes!
I remember there was this one pointless website that it would take you to that had that song play, and I don't remember what the context was.
I remember slapping people with eels.
Oh my god, yes!
And the forever horse.
Slow-mo. The slow-mo eel slap was so funny.
Oh, it was great.
I forgot to pause.
Pause, that sounded like a Crane Wives song. Go back.
Do you remember that one pointless website where whenever you rested your mouse, it would find an image of someone pointing the exact spot your mouse was?
I was just thinking about that one. I didn't know how to describe it though.
How the hell do you program that?
I don't know, but it's funny as hell.
Okay. I like shuffling less. I like shuffling less than Occupied Turf. I think it should go. Well. Honestly, I think this one is bottom.
But that's SFX. That doesn't count.
No, not down here. Like the bottom of it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't really have.
Sorry, I'm a little
about that
slow.
One. You're good. Okay, we have made it to the opening area in front of the Honeydew Cabin. This is relaxation. It's so warm.
This is giving Crane Wives vibes.
Kinda, yeah.
I need to get that website off of my page. That is bizarre. Sorry.
I love the click here to take me to a random website thing. It's so fun.
Yeah, I just opened it, and it brought me to an optical illusion one, and it started hurting my head.
Oh, jeez. You remember that one that had to tell you a whale was constantly, like, moving towards your mouse, and you could make it do, like, weird wiggles all over the place?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
It always looked so strange. It's like segmented.
I've been given a puzzle.
Oh, fun! I love those ones.
Me too. I just fear I'm a little stupid sometimes.
Okay, so that was relaxation. I think it's good. Like, it's not doing anything outstanding, but it is just so pleasant to listen to.
It is nice.
Yeah, I think it should go, like, high end of good tier.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Alright, Honeydew Cabin. Instant Peanuts vibes.
Oh my god, I see it!
Hi, Chess. I love how easy you'd be able to, like, start just grooving to that. Like, if I walked into a cabin,
Oh yeah, it's great.
like a little, like, wooden resort somewhere, and I heard this playing in the background, I'd just be sitting there, like, swaying back and forth the whole time while we checked in and stuff.
I did that puzzle! Sorry.
Nice. I think I'm really good for this one. Ow, ow, ow. What are your thoughts?
Hold on. I just I've been given a strange website.
Oh no, what happened?
I don't know what's happening.
Why, what happened? What's going on?
Low, good, high, it's okay. And then check out the website I sent you. The stream needs to see.
Okay.
I am a junior honorer of the pug. What the fuck?
Okay. Stop it. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna put this on, like, low end really good, honestly.
Okay.
I like it. Okay, now what the hell did you send me? Pug in a row.
The stream needs to see it.
Okay.
The stream needs to see.
What? You have been honoring the pug for X seconds. You are a senior assistant. What?
I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm a junior acolyte of the pug.
Mr. Pug. I'm gonna go, but
I'm not. It's staying open.
oh my god. Alright. I wish they had Undertale Yellow on PS5. Honestly, real. Just put it in really good. I put it, yeah. Okay. From here, we have Honeydew Snow. This one's grooving.
Excellent.
That's Snowden's theme, I think. No, you cannot. I really like that one.
Yeah, that was
So
great.
moving. Is it better than Honeydew Cabin, though? Honestly, I think so, yeah. I'm gonna. Ooh. Here, let me rearrange these a little bit. There we go. So it's between Justice and Ruins. Um. I'm gonna move
Sorry, I'm
Houseguest
being
down to
entranced
good.
by these bizarre websites. Um, I'm on the Checkbox Olympics.
I don't think I remember that one.
No, these are all new. They've got a bunch of new ones.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Okay, so the next one is Honeydew Ruins. Have y'all seen that one overstimulation website where you just keep clicking buttons that lead to overstimulation? No?
Huh? I did find a binary piano, though. I'll send that to you because I think you'd enjoy that.
Ayo.
I'm a senior accolade of the bug, by the way. I don't like the ending on that.
Oh yeah? Elaborate.
I don't know. I just felt off.
Yeah, let me tap that a little bit. The drums sound a little confused.
Yeah, that. The repetitive noises. I didn't like it.
Yeah, it's fair. I'm gonna put it down in good, I agree. Between Snowfall and Seclusion.
What the fuck is happening here?
Honeydew Hideaway. Do I want to know? Take a screenshot.
It's telling me to like and subscribe. Chat, guys, you gotta like and subscribe according to this random website.
Why are there like 5 Honeydew songs? Okay, the reason that there's
It
so
took me to
many is because
Minesweeper.
there's a band here, and you can actually ask the band to play you different songs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, and the band is actually the main 3 composers of Undertale Yellow.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I love how low-key that just had Dalv's theme in there. And Dalv specifically is said to really like this band, so he really just
Aw.
heard this song one day and then was like, oh, just like me for real, and then just adopted it. Love him for that.
That's so cute. I can flip people off? What the fuck is happening?
I remember that one.
I'm sorry, I'm getting very off track.
I remember I was doing that one at school. Like, I didn't know what it was. It was my first time seeing it. My teacher walked up behind me.
Oh.
Didn't see, but gave me a heart attack. Okay, I think I'm gonna put this one above the other ones. I think this one
There's
goes.
a floating QR code. I need to scan it.
You're gonna download a virus.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. The last. This is the last honeydew. This is honeydew bark. Because we all knew he'd be in here somewhere.
I really like that one. I like this one. Oh, it just takes me to the same website.
Yep. Oh, how short it is. It's cute. I'm thinking like high good. Actually,
Yeah. It's short and sweet.
yeah. I'm gonna put it above relaxation. Alright, we are now approaching Protocol, which is Martlet's theme. Something cool. Okay, so again, spoilers for Undertale Yellow, specifically for the genocide route. But something cool that happens here is that whenever you enter Martlet's battle, it plays out pretty similarly to how it does originally. Because in Geno, you do not one-shot the main bosses. That is like exclusively a Frisk thing. And when you're fighting her, she's like, okay, now you need to fight back so that way I can attack you. And then you do. And she's like, okay, great. Ow. Okay, wait. Ow. Okay, you can stop the ow. Okay, maybe you can stop now. Ow. And then after a couple of turns, she's like, oh, you're trying to kill me. Okay. And then it switches to her, like, a different version of Protocol that's, like, more electric guitar.
Huh.
It's called, what's it called? I can just scroll down. Let me find it. Yeah, Apprehension. That's what that one is called. And we'll talk more about Martlet's genocide battle when we actually get there. Because something else really cool happens during it.
It's the thing that you told me about last night?
Yes, it is. For the sake of the viewers at home, though, I'm going to refrain for right now. What is the difference between Protocol and Apprehension? Apprehension has more, like, electronics, and there's an electric guitar solo. Actually, do you want me to just go play it right after this so you can see, like, the differences?
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rank it yet, but I am okay with playing it. Let me go grab it. Okay, yeah, so right now we're just listening to normal Protocol.
I got the eel slap! Oh my god!
Nice! Okay, something else really cool is that 8-Bit Drummer does a lot of, like, live drum covers of songs where, like, he'll listen to a song for the first time and then try to play along on the drums. This tripped him up so many times, and it just made me realize how, like, scatterbrained this song itself is. Like, the structure of the song fundamentally is weird. It doesn't follow, like, a normal battle theme structure. Okay, so that's normal Protocol. Really quick, I want to rank it before I forget. So, newcomer, what are you thinking? I think it goes up in Masterpiece, personally. Either that or excellent. Are you slapping someone with a needle?
I was told to bury someone with their honey.
Oh, yeah,
money. Whoops.
Money.
I don't remember
Bury
this.
me with my money. I remember that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw this by Token Fox. Yeah! Okay. I'm gonna put this like, low-end Masterpiece real quick, and then we're gonna jump down to Apprehension before we forget what Protocol sounds like. So this is the genocide version of that song.
Sorry, I got scared.
I love that guitar.
Yeah, this
just
should
sounds
go
more
in peak.
aggressive. Yes, it is. Spoilers, this one's going in peak. Oh yeah, just in case anyone's wondering, I don't have these planned out. I just know I just have a couple songs in my head that are just like, yeah, that one's peak.
Corn dog.
And I really like the wintry sound right here.
Oh yeah.
Like bringing back that synth.
The mango.
Right here, right here, right here, ready?
Ascending.
It's so good!
I'm escaping this mortal shell!
And repeat. Reaction is so good. Birdly, do you like?
Birdly, if he was cool. Oh. Is this a game of checkers that I can't play?
That's torture.
I'm just watching someone play checkers?
And then right here. The guitar is so good.
That is really badass.
Alright. So yeah, that was peak. We'll come back to that later. Okay, for right now, the next one that we actually are going to be ranking is Aviation. This is the song that plays after you spare Martlet and both of you get on the boat down the river.
Boat.
Boat.
That's a Malevolent episode. It's called The Boat.
Wow.
Oh my god, I found the koala thing! You remember the koala thing?
I think so. Is it like the dot thing that like you click it a bunch of times?
Yeah! I feel like this song encapsulates how I'm feeling right now.
Honestly,
I've got a koala with dots. Full of whimsy and joy right now.
Hey, passing by to say hi. I've got like 3 minutes before sleeping. I'm checking in some checkers, koalas. I love every koala ever. So real, Chris. Also, hey, what's up?
Yeah, I should probably go to sleep soon too.
It sounds like it's gonna be just me and you soon then, chat. Alright, but yes, that's Aviation. Okay. I like this one. This one's just so nice to jam out to, honestly. Like, I like it better than the other songs in the good category. if that is a good summation of my emotions.
Yes.
Like, low end,
One
really good,
second.
maybe. He's koala-ing, chat. Put that there for a second. There we go. Yeah, so I think it definitely should go really good somewhere. Uh, maybe
Apologies.
like between Honeydew Hideaway and Blizzard Approaching, maybe? Like right here?
What are we talking about?
Aviation. Song just finished.
And where are you
About
thinking about putting it?
like right here.
1 second. Yeah, go for it.
Nice. Move back over. Let's go. Alright.
I'm a
After
senior
that,
accolade at the pug.
we have now branched off of the main Undertale path.
Oh?
Oh, real quick, 1 minute before sleeping, just answer me one minute. When are you streaming again? I'm gonna be on Cassie's channel again tomorrow, more than likely, but then after that, I do not know. I don't really have a schedule. I stream whenever I can. Okay. So after this, so the aviation goes flying off the rails, and Martlet's able to save herself because she is a bird, but then Clover goes tumbling down further into the underground, and we hear Quiet Stray. Pretty much like a quiet water equivalent. Except with Flowey's theme song. No, that's fine. Speaking of which, none of my messages appear in the chat no more. That's weird. Hold on. I do not know why that is. It looks like you're showing up. I really love how, like, calm and quiet this song is. It's like, Quiet Water is actually one of my favorite Undertale songs, and this reminds me very much of it. Hang on now. Okay, so that's Quiet Stray. Okay. You there, person who's never listened to these songs before, what is your opinion?
Sorry, I keep getting distracted by useless websites. It's very calming. It reminds me of... I don't remember what song it is from Undertale, but one of them.
Quiet Water. Quiet Water. I know exactly which one you're talking about, because same.
Okay, thank you.
It's very Quiet Water. It's one of my favorite songs from Undertale. Because it's just so relaxing to listen to. But at the same time, it's not like it doesn't have a whole lot going on. I do like that it uses Flowey's theme though. Like as the main motif. Because the area that this song plays is mostly notable for like foreshadowing the dunes and also is where you talk to Flowey again. And you two just kinda like touch base after the Martlet shenanigans. So I think it should go in good, but like on the high end.
I see where you're coming from, and I agree.
But
No, no work. No words.
okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, brain
Fair
rot.
enough. Okay.
Bouncy cats.
Alright, see you, Chris. Good night.
Yeah, I should probably get going too. I might have a quiz tomorrow. I don't know, because my teacher hates me.
Oh,
But there's
fun.
bouncy cats.
Alright, I'm going to keep going.
Okay. Farewell. Godspeed.
I will talk to you tomorrow. Chat, say goodbye to Mud.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Bye-bye, you
Mud.
homosexuals.
Alright, chat, it's just us again. Alright, so let's see. We can't pick up the pace a little bit. Okay, yes, that was Cried Stripe. Moving on to main menu 4. This is the Dunes version. Oh, it still has that staccato, but we've completely switched instruments now. You got that cowboy in the background. There's the Feisty Fives theme. I love how, like, of all of the menu themes, this is the one that feels the most in touch with the area that it's linked to, if that makes sense. I just love the progression right here. It's so fun. It's so bouncy. Um, I definitely like it better than the other main menus themes so far. I'm going to put it right below Quiet Stray. It's really good. That's it. Okay, the next one up is Vigorous Terrain. This is the main theme of the Dunes area. That is Flowey's theme playing in the background. But the funny part about this is that the devs didn't actually do that on purpose.
I found that one that you were talking about.
Oh, hey, bud.
I found the one that you were talking about.
With the one with the whale?
No. The Everyday I'm Shuffling one.
Everyday I'm shuffling.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'll admit I actually haven't heard most of these since I've only actually gotten around to watching the Undertale Yellow Selects album. Well, I hope you are enjoying so far, because this entire OST bops. But yeah, that whole bit being Flowey's theme was an accident. The devs didn't actually realize they'd done that until afterwards, which is so funny to me. They just like, I don't know, man, it just... The devs are sitting there like, yeah, this melody slaps. It sounds kind of familiar, but I can't place it. But yeah, it just owns. And then the entire community was just like, wait, that's Flowey's theme. And the devs were just like, oh yeah, I guess it is. But it fits because, like, Flowey is the entire reason that you're even, like, on this path in the first place. So him having kind of taken over the game, kind of like showing that him like kind of taking over Clover's life a little bit at this point, it just fits really well. I really like it. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Hey. Okay, it's misbehaving. But yeah, Vigorous Terrain. This is one of my favorite area themes. No question. It's going in really, really good, actually. We need to give more love to this. I like it less than Birds of a Feather, but it's definitely going up here. Alright, chat, time to lock in. Sandstorm approaching! This is the enemy approaching version for the Dunes area. I realize I'm still grooving, but that's okay. I need to be on my sprites better. I love like the horns. It almost kind of sounds like a mariachi band back there. The way that they're played. That's it. This is the enemy approaching that kind of feels the least exciting, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't have as much punch as the other ones do. I do like the little, the castanets and the sandpaper blocks happening, though. Those are fun. Okay. Time to whip out my cowboy sprite that I deadass forgot that I had. Sandstorm approaching, I definitely think is the weakest of the enemy approaching variants. To the point, I'm gonna put it down in it's okay. Um, but like high end, it's okay because it's still enemy approaching. It's still good. It's just not as good as the other ones. Okay, welcome to Mining Co. Maybe the punch is more spread throughout instead of on certain beats or something. I don't know. I never really studied music theory. Yeah, it's like it's more consistent than the other ones, I guess, with in intensity. But like there's a lot of empty space in it, I would say. Um, so yeah, this is underground. You enter this area, uh, to go around. Your path has been blocked, so you have to go through the caves, in the caves. And the world building that this bit establishes is so cool because it shows that like there's different gemstones that have different properties, and they're specifically trying to find like ones that like glow, that are like warm. Then there's ice ones. There's some that just smell pretty, and then there's one that doesn't do anything, but people like it anyway, which is fun. But they're mainly after the ones that are cold and the ones that are hot. Those are the ones that monsters actively use the most. Too soon. I really like that one. Like I like how it has that same type of vibe that the other ones do. I just think they're neat. It has that same type of vibe that not Snowfall, but I guess the main menu theme for Snowden in Undertale Yellow has, where it has like that vibraphone in the background that just makes you think of like crystals and stuff. It has that same kind of like sound. I'm going to put it in high end good, I think. Actually, no. No, hold on. I like it better than Honeydew Cavern. It's gonna go in low, really good. Okay. Next up is Gemstone Fever. And I'm not gonna lie, this sounds like a Honeydew song. Like this sounds like it's supposed to play in Honeydew Resort. I always say it wrong. It's Honeydew Cabin. It sounds like it's supposed to play in Honeydew Cabin. This part's really fun. But yes, let's jump some fever. I think I like the Mining Coast theme better. Um, ooh, this was hard. I'm gonna put it on the other side of Honeydew Cabin. I think it belongs in really good. Okay, going up. I think this is an ambience song. Uh, There we go. Can you guys see the chart a little bit better now? That whole cutscene is so goofy. um, but yes, the whole idea for this one is that you're trapped in an elevator, or like not trapped, but like you're riding an elevator up with this one guy who's really late for work, and he had to like scramble in after you, and then the both of you are just standing there awkwardly, not saying anything to each other, while his eyes keep flicking from the wall to you over and over. And then as soon as you get up to the top, this guy just like books it out of the elevator towards where he's supposed to be. It's really funny. That said, um, I I think we have our first sound effect here. Like either that or it's just okay. But because the equivalent in Undertale is the whirr, which this is more of a song than that one is. But so it's not like trying to be like a listenable piece of music. It's just trying to be elevator music, which is fun. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it down here. Yeah, because it's sound effects, ambience, and cutscenes. That's the other bit that I forgot to add in here. Hang on, can I edit that? I can. There we go. Sound effects, ambience, and cutscenes. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that one definitely goes down there. The next song, this was goofy. The next song is Mining Concussion, like mining concussion is a pun. Song that might play when everything starts falling from the sky trying to hit your head. Like rocks just start tumbling up from above and you just gotta run. Well, this bit almost sounds like a train coming. Which fits because there's like a lot of minecarts all over the place. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot to say about that one. It's fun. It's energetic. There's like a lot of things going on. Um, High end good, I think. I'm gonna put it below Honeydew Bark. Okay, moving swiftly on. This one is Shimmer. This is actually one of my favorite tracks. It's not one of the best ones, but it is one of my favorites. I love how pretty it sounds. I just this like I think this is a glockenspiel? Like the really little vibraphone mixed with that like deep synth and the actual vibraphone in the background. It's just such a pretty sound. Like you hear that and you immediately think gems. This sounds like a mix between something out of Celeste and something out of Stardew Valley, in my opinion. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like it's really pretty. High end, really good. Fuck it. Okay. Next up is Apex. So this one plays when you're up above the caves in the caves. It's just you in this gorgeous sunset view. It's very ambience. I'm putting it above going up in the sound effect here. Hello, Chester. Hello. My cat is here. Everyone say hi to Chess. All right. So, okay, the next two songs are great. We're getting into some of my favorites. I need to explain this first. Okay, so this guy, um, you're walking alone up here, and you just have this gorgeous view of the sunset, which is, obviously you're underground. It's not the actual sun, but it's like a bunch of those glowing stones that they were looking for before that look like a sun off in the distance, and it's such a cool piece of world building. Um, and you're walking along, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, this one guy is like, "Hey, you are much too quiet. Are you passionate?" And he like jumps in front of you and challenges you to a dance fight, and I love him. So here we go. Que passion! I think I pronounced that correctly. Um, oh, the DDR guy. Yeah. Like, you, where is your passion? Where is your joy? Where is your whimsy? How dare you be wandering around here acting so quiet? We're gonna have a dance fight about it. Get ready. What a legend, honestly. Okay, for like an intro song, I have to be, as much as I love him, I have to be realistic about this song. It doesn't have a ton going on, but it is the prelude to one of my favorite battle themes in this game. No, screw it. I'm putting it in really, really good. Screw it. I love I'm putting font size back up here, actually. I love, like, the sound of it. It's so good. Um, I'm just, like, preparing you for, like, this dance fight that's about to occur. And, we just gotta go. I just gotta go to the next one. I just got Danza! Those castanets. I'm sitting here grooving. I'm sorry. I fucking love him. I fucking love it. Okay, this is definitely not a masterpiece. They definitely could have added more like instrumentation in the background, but I don't care. I'm putting it like really high excellent. Very high excellent. Bale, bale! I love El Bendador so much. He's one of my favorite Undertale Yellow characters. I adore him. Okay, moving on. Not this sprite. This is the wrong sprite. Okay, there we go. After this is Oasis Valley. I love how just like calming this track is. Like it very much feels like you've wandered into a place of relaxation. This feels more relaxed than the track Relaxation does. If that makes sense. Kinda? It's like, okay, not really. It's like more at ease. Like this feels safe. Like this track makes it feel like, nothing's gonna harm you here. It's very nice. Okay, don't kill me for what I am about to say. Tap bag, stop that. Don't kill me for what I'm about to say. But that song feels like an Underverse song. Like this feels very Nyx the Shield, if you know what I'm talking about. This feels like the song a character on a TV show would hear when they walk into a fancy, relaxing resort or something. No, absolutely. That's like basically whatever I picture whenever I listen to that one. Um, but yeah, to me, it just sounds very Underverse. This sounds like something that would play. Um, like if they ever went to like an Undertale Yellow timeline, it feels like Nyx would have a ball with this track. If that means something to the people watching at home. Okay, I'm putting this one in really good. Let's see. Maybe between Justice and In Darkness. These two have been together for the entire playlist. Let's break them up a little bit. Okay. The next one is Oasis Valley Indoors. I love the vibes here. It sounds very royal. Like this only plays in one hallway if I remember correctly. It's like this one hallway with gorgeous lighting in it. You could have this song playing as a character is giving another character like a tour of like the throne room in a castle, and it would fit right in. It's so pretty. Like it's mostly just ambience. Like okay, it's like the choice in Undertale to me, where it's like it's a very atmospheric track, but I don't know. It's like yeah, it's like chill or the choice. I'm gonna put it like top of ambience. It is dominating ambience right now, actually. Okay, next up is Cafe Du. You wanna get coffee? Sorry, I don't have as much commentary on that one. It's just it's good. It's good. I'm gonna put it where should I put this? I'm gonna put this below Snowfall. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce the next one. It is very Japanese. I also don't know what the translation is, so we're just gonna listen to it. The next two have Japanese titles, and I do not know how to read them. So this song plays in the cafe, Hang on, let me mark this. So this song here, is the the theme for a video game you can play in the cafe. It's like a little Toho shooter. Like, okay, this arcade cabinet is to the final boss what that one arcade is in Delta in Chapter 2 is to the mech fight in Chapter 2. It's really cool. Oh, I recognize this one, but I don't know the name. Yeah, it's a really good song. This is a vibe. I just don't know how to pronounce it. Found it in the Selects album. It translates to Love Blaster. That tracks. Okay. Because yeah, the game is called Mew Mew Love Blaster, so that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, for this one, I'm gonna put this in. I think low, really good, because like it's fun to listen to. It's very high energy, but it's not like doing it for me, you know. Um, like it's not as rich musically as it could be, if that makes sense. Like it feels like it's missing something. Um, actually, not no. I'm gonna put it in really, really good. Actually, it deserves to go higher than that. Just low, low, really, really good. That's it. The next one is another anime one that I do not know how to read. So this is the final boss. This bit, I really like this bit right here. We're just gonna slow this down for a second. It almost has the same structure to Remedy, if that makes sense. If you've heard that song. Which we'll get there if you haven't. Oh, whoopsie daisy. This is not what I wanted. It full screened me. Hang on, slow down there, partner. Okay, so this one definitely, I'm putting this one in excellent. I, no, okay, I'm gonna put it like lower in really, really good. I'm putting it below Vigorous Terrain, but above Fun Size. I think it belongs right there. Okay, next up is North Star. This is my favorite character, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Alright, welcome to Cowboy Town. I love Star. I love Star so much. Okay, so this is Star's Sheriff Star's North Star's theme. Fuck. That said, this initial intro, this is definitely cutscene music. I'm putting it above going up, but actually I'm gonna put it above Apex as well. It's gonna go second in here. Because it's very cowboy. Alright, next up is Feisty. So this is the theme for the Feisty Five, which is Sheriff North Star and his posse, and they run the Wild East. I love this area. I love this area so much. Although the main instrument almost sounds like a harmonica. And they got like an acoustic guitar in there, they got like a banjo. They got like stomping. They got sleigh bells as well, which is neat. It's just such a fun track. You're able to just clock their entire vibe like immediately on that one because they're goofy, but they're like goofy on purpose. Because like the big twist of this area is that they're like, okay, so we have now entered. If you were watching Cassie streaming it over on his channel, we have surpassed where Cassie is. So there are big spoilers from here on out if you like are with both of us. But yeah, so this area here, the idea behind it is that it's like a roleplay town where everyone is LARPing together. And you have Sheriff North Star and his posse, and they go on little mini adventures that they like plan ahead. And then they go on those adventures. And there's like this one actor that plays like this big bad that's constantly on the run. They have this one guy that like plays an air quotes train that's just a cardboard box. And it's just such a fun area. And then when you get down to like the emotionality of it, a lot of it comes down to like Starlo is the one who like made this town, and like the reasons for why he's doing this is mostly just to make other monsters smile. It's so he could attract more attention to the area to help out his parents' farm, stuff like that. And it's just so sweet. I love Star. Feisty is going, I think, high really, really good because I like it more than Birds of a Feather. Actually, you know what? I like it more than. Yeah, high really, really good. I'm gonna put it high really, really good. Um, it's just such a fun theme. All right, moving on. The next one is called A New Partner. I don't remember where this plays. I like the little fade. I like how this whole area kind of incorporates that like cowboy whoo sound effect like everywhere. It's just everywhere. It's so fun. It's just so fun. Like, okay, I'm gonna put this one. Hmm. I'm gonna put it in really good actually, because right here's where the music really starts to kick in, I think. So I think it's gonna go low end really good. Above Mining Co. Actually, no, right below it. Right below Mining Co. Alright. Next up, this is Happy Hour. So this is the bar in the center of town. That's kind of like a bit of a hub area. But this is also where you meet Soroba for the first time. And Star introduces you and says that, hey, we got a human in town, and this is gonna be awesome. This is our new friend. And the entire town's like, okay, except Soroba. Soroba's just like, alright, I guess so. It's good. I'm I'm gonna put it right above Organ Demo, which actually I'm gonna move that down to It's Okay. It's gonna be dominating It's Okay. I'm sorry, Mud. It's Organ Demo, I'm sorry. It's good characterization, it's high end, it's okay, alright? But I gotta space these out a bit more. Um, okay. Alright, the next one is called Blossom, and this is our introduction, our like real introduction to Soroba. Like evocative of like cherry trees this is, if that makes sense. Like I hear this song and I just think about like those pink cherry trees that they have over in Japan. It's so pretty. It's also very melancholy. Like this melody sounds like it's trying to be happy, but with the slower tempo and with the chords playing in the background, it just can't. So it's like this beautiful melancholy. I really like how that one plays out. Gonna put this one up in really good. Mm, right below Aviation. Alright. Now, the next couple of songs, I will warn you, are basically the same song over and over and over. It does that thing where it's like, okay, you have like your main hub area, and then as you go into different uh like buildings around the square, they each have the same theme, and it just kind of continues from where the song left off. It's like that one room in Toriel's house where you turn off the light and the song continues, but it's exclusively just like a music box cover. It's that, but every single building has its own theme. So we're going to be hearing a lot of the same for the next couple of songs, and we will judge them on their merits of that. So first, we just have the Wild East, which is the main song that plays like outside in the square. Like even just from that, you're already really picturing like like the Wild West. Except like it's on the east side of the map, so it's the Wild East. I don't know. It's charming. I love it. Calm but with an edge. That's like a perfect way to describe it. Yeah. It's like a pause in the middle of an adventure. There's a random whip noise at the end. Yeah, and there's like a different sound effect on the end of each of them. It's so fun. Whenever I think of this song, like if you just close your eyes and just listen to it, I picture like a cowboy like riding a horse, like really slowly across the desert. Like lasso in one hand, the reins in the other. It's like sunset. It's very cowboy. It's that song's so good. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this like not just me going, "Oh yeah, this song is good" after every single one is done, but also that's just the embodiment of my thoughts about this entire OST. It's very low key. I like how like um it's not energetic because it's just supposed to be like a hub area. This is you just running around and talking to people. But it still keeps that like Wild West feel to it the entire time. Like I can picture that, but more so a slow-mo gallop and or like a slow gallop instead of the fast-paced one. I agree. No. Like that definitely just like slow like riding a horse slowly through the desert. Um shoot. I'm going to put this hmm. Maybe right above honey no, right below Honeydew Cabin. Alright, so low end of really good. Alright, the next one is the stable. Definitely think of wood whenever you hear this one. I gotta go now, but have fun with the good music. See you, Doodle. Oh, we're not even halfway through this playlist. Alright, you know, we're gonna get to the end of the dunes, and then I'm going to call a pause for now. Maybe you can do like a two-parter. I like that creaking sound effect. That's really cool. This overall, the track is not as good as the Wild East. I would say it's very like there's not as much going on, but like there doesn't have to be. I think having more going on would be a detriment to the song. It's like Snowfall in that regard. Um, but that being said, it is still very like this is not the version of the song I would listen to. Like this is not my go-to version. Like even the whistle there sounds a little strange. I do appreciate the sound, like the music almost sounds like the clip clop of a horse walking around, which is cool. Donkey. Okay, the stable I'm going to put in good, probably towards the low end. It's yeah, I'm gonna put it like at the bottom of good, I think. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it in okay. Top of okay. Alright, the clinic. Definitely feels more upbeat. This is like um I don't know how to describe the sounds in this one. And this bit. I really like the way that this part sounds because it's like it's got that like acoustic guitar, but it also kind of has like a jazz electric piano in the background. It sounds like the clinic is much more lively than the stable. Like there's a bunch of people running around and they all got different tasks. It almost sounds adventurous, which is kind of funny, considering that this is like where you go and you get injured from doing adventurous stuff. I think I like this one more than the original. Alright, I'm going to put this one. Where is the original? Okay, the Wild East is right here, so I'm gonna put high end. Yeah, definitely high end, really good. Um, I'm gonna put it above Shimmer. It's like right next to really, really good. Alright, the next one is the Slammer. This is Jail. This is where Martlet spends her entire time. This one almost sounds slower than the other ones, even though it isn't. Something about the way the instruments are played is making it seem like the song is like has a lower tempo than the other ones, even though it's the exact same length. And then like the little marching band instruments right here. It just sounds very Walk of Shame. It's really fun. And then the lock sound effect. It's definitely better than where'd it go? It's better than the stable. I'm gonna put it in good. Bottom of good. Bottom of good. It's like the Slammer and the Stable have very similar vibes to each other. It's just that the Slammer is a bit more like energetic. This is the wrong sprite. The Slammer has more going on, I think, whereas the Stable just has like it's more focused on like vibes and sound effects and stuff. Alright, the last one for this song is The House. This is where the feisty five go to sleep. I like how, like, compared to the other ones, how, like, relaxed this is. Like, the music box paired with the acoustic guitar paired with that piano is so, like, pretty. And then, like, the little toy gun sound effect is so cute. I like it more than the slammer. I'm gonna put it above Happy Hour. It's good. It's just good. It's okay. All right. Next up is Six Shooter. Ooh, this is another another one of my favorites. Okay, okay. This one and the next one I just adore for no justifiable reason aside from I really like Swing. Love it, like it almost sounds like Pink Panther-y. It's very like a murder mystery detective movie from the 30s, you know? It's got like that jazzy sound to it. This solo is so good. I think this is the only time in this OST when a saxophone is used. But it's so worth it. And that unresolved chord as well, that it keeps like that one, the one that it keeps like landing on with those two clashing notes. Something about it is just so interesting to listen to. It just makes the piece feel very like unresolved, but like in a good way. It's like very mysterious. I'm just gonna go ahead and rank this while we're listening to it. Realistically, it's just good, but this is one of my favorite tracks and it's going up and really good. I'm gonna put it at the top. It's above the clinic now. Just because it's such a vibe to listen to. I'm the same way with Equal Hell from Cuphead, by the way. Most rankings I've seen have placed that song really low, when that's like my favorite song in the entire OST. And yes, this includes all the bosses. Like, something about it is just so fun to listen to. It sounds so, like, dark and mysterious. Six Shooter gives me a similar vibe to that one. Just, you know, not as dark and evil as Equal Hell. But other than that, it's still a very similar vibe. Because, I don't know, I dig it. Surprise, surprise, the rubber hose guy likes jazz. Who would have guessed? That harmony right there. Honestly, a lot of the harmony. This song is like so rich. It's like hard to properly put into words, but it's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, I already ranked it. We can just keep going. This is another one of my favorite tracks. This is Teaspoon of Gunpowder, and this plays in the shop. Just, it sounds like the person playing the keyboard is having so much fun. Like, it's so good. Like, this is definitely okay. This song is definitely better than Six Shooter, which is great because that means I get to put it in really, really good. Where it's going to go right below Vigorous Terrain. I am biased. But it's just so fun. But yes, this is the song I'm going to start opening and closing my streams with, is this one right here. Because it's just such a vibe. I love it so much. It's very like over the counter, again in a bar. Like, it's so good. Alright, next one is Dual. It's high noon. Alright, so the context for this one is that you have to go through a series of trials to see if you can become part of the Feisty Five. And this is one of them, is that you have to have a duel in the middle of the street. And yes, I am pronouncing it wrong on purpose. It's duel. You're having a duel in the middle of the street. But the way that North Star pronounces it, he says it like dual, and then all the other characters make fun of him for it, but then he just doubles down. um So you have a duel with Star in the middle of the street, and he gives you a specific gun. So he takes your gun away from you and gives you a different one to use. And then you're just supposed to shoot as fast as you can as soon as the bell goes off. And then if you shoot him first, then he like collapses on the ground and everyone else runs around him. They're like, North Star, are you okay? And he's like, no, I've been shot. Please give my fortune to and Mooch is like, me? And North Star's like, no, not you. And Mooch is just like, oh. But it's okay, everything's okay because they were just messing around. Star's fine. He stands back up and he's like, well, that was your emotional trauma test, and you passed. Congratulations. I forgot to rank Dual. It's mostly just cutscene music. I'm gonna put it above Apex. And Sheriff's Fate also is kind of just cutscene music. I'm putting it at the bottom of sound effects and cutscenes. It's because there's not really a ton here. Also, I lied to you. There is one more song that has that same melody, and now we're gonna listen. This is the last one for real this time. It's nap time. You go into the house and everyone is just like sleeping. It's so cute. There's not really a whole lot to this track. I'm gonna go ahead and rank it right now, actually, while we're listening to it. It's okay. I'm gonna put it at the bottom of it's okay, actually. Actually, right above Shuffling, because it is cute. It is a cute song. But, musically, there's not, like, a whole lot happening here. So, yeah. But there's no time to rest. We gotta get up, because someone's in danger! I love it. It's like someone's in trouble. Do you guys remember watching like Dora the Explorers or Wonder Pets? Wonder Pets, that's who I'm thinking of. It's like, there's an animal in trouble. It's very that to me. Alright, someone's in danger. I am gonna put this in It's Okay. But like high end It's Okay. Top of It's Okay. Actually, I'm gonna move it. Move over. Move over. No, move over. There we go. Top of It's Okay. Um, Just because there is more things happening here than like in the stable or in like Sandstorm approaching. It's better than those. Next up is the train problem. So this Undertale Yellow makes you do a trolley problem. Where you have like, alright, now the train is coming, and either you can flip the switch and have it just kill one person, which is Ed, or you can leave it alone and it'll kill like a bunch of people, but you won't be responsible. What do you do? They leave it up to you to pick. And Ed's just over here like, North Star, I disown you. It's all in good fun. What's the train sound effects? Yeah, this is where the train and the guy in the cardboard box playing a train comes in. It's this. He's part of the trolley problem. And I'm gonna put it in it's good. Um right above the slammer, I think. Okay, next up. Ooh. Okay, wait, we're hitting. This is one of my favorite OSTs in the entire. This is one of my favorite songs in the entire OST. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. You guys are ready. Okay, actually, maybe you are. This is the one Undertale Yellow song I actually did a cover for, which looking back is not super great. I needed to listen to it more times before putting it out there. But it doesn't matter because I had fun. This is Deal 'em Out. This is one of my absolute favorite tracks. In fact, I'm turning it up a little bit. I love like that clarinet sound mixing with like the bar piano. Wait for it. It's so good. It's such a fun song. And then this is the same piano segment from Feisty, which I just realized while doing this ranking. I love that bass. That bass is so good. It's like, it's so rich. It's so like, it just takes up the entirety of the bass. You don't need anything else. This solo here feels very Cuphead. Like, it feels like it's from a Batim fan song, and that is a good thing. That's a compliment. And that, like, counter, like... My brain is actively dying. But, like... It's so jazzy. It's so jazzy. You need to know, if a song is in swing, I automatically give it like 10 bonus points. It's a peak. It's going in masterpiece. I'm putting it up. I'm putting it above Forlorn. Fuck you. Masterpiece tier. Fight me about this. Alright, next up, this is The Straw. So I need to explain. In terms of the plot, what is happening here is that essentially, in essence, North Star has basically been going really easy on you. He's been like testing you to see if you're going to be part of the group, which the group didn't really necessarily agree on. And then the reason that everyone just attacked you is because North Star just made you deputy and went to go get your badge from the capes. And while he was gone, the other four members of the Feisty Five were like, hey, Star never treated us like this. Why are you getting special treatment? Is it just because you're a human and he like looks up to humans so much? Is he like he's so biased towards you? This is so unfair. And so they wanted to give you a real challenge. It's not that they're against you joining the group. It's that North Star is giving you special treatment, basically. So they wanted to give you a real challenge just to really prove that you're worthy of being in the group. And North Star actually shows up and he stops the fight as he's walking by. And then when he's like, "What's this all about? What are you guys doing?" And they're like, "Okay, you know what, Star? We need to have a talk." And so they start talking to him about like what's going on. The song is called "The Straw" in reference to like this is the last straw, except it's not the last one because they're still friends. They're willing to give him another try, which I do really like about the name of this track. Where basically Star, instead of listening to them, doubles down and basically tells them, like, if you don't agree with me, then take a hike. And all four of them wind up, like, quitting the group over this. They're like, you know what, Star? If this is how you're gonna be, then screw you. And they leave until it's just you, North Star, and Sorova. And even Sorova's like, they really look up to you. Maybe you should listen to them, I guess. Whatever, man. And then even she walks off, and he's just like, alright, well then screw you guys. It's emotional. Like, it's an emotional track. It definitely captures that vibe of like, hey man, you're getting a little crazy. Maybe you should calm down a bit. And Star just not listening to them. I'm gonna put it right below Aviation, but right above Blossom. It's going in really good. I am biased. All right, the next one plays after you go try to find Star, because North Star like runs off, and you go try to find him, and you find him like up past the farm, or no, going up towards it, and he's like reflecting on everything that's happened since you showed up, and he comes to the conclusion that he's a lawman, and if he wants people to respect him and look up to him again, then he's got to take matters into his own hands. And that means you're a human. You're not even supposed to be here anyway. If he brings you in, he'll get his respect back. That'd be huge. So, this is the prelude to that. I love how you can hear like the main Wild East theme in here as well. Just the way that, like, there's two acoustic guitars, and it's almost like they're having a conversation with each other. It's just really cool. Hey, Gunnar, what's up? Alright, I think this one is better than, The Straw. I'm putting it below Blizzard Approaching in really good. That said, we have a couple more songs to go. I'm going to stop. Shoot. I gotta stop soon. Says who? No, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I love this OST. Let's keep going. Alright, so next up, after Star talks to you, then he attacks you, and we get the song Showdown. Which I will be turning up. I love this one. I remember they used this song in the trailer, and I got so excited. This song is really hard to hum along to, though. I have so many like stringed instruments in this song. It's so cool. And then this part, like where it slows down, almost sounds introspective. Kinda. It's like, okay, there's this one attack that he does that's kind of like Red Dead Redemption, where it like slows down and goes like grayscale as he tries to shoot at you, and you have to just outrun him the whole time. It's like that attack, but like with Star's inner monologue being like, "Do I really want to do this?" Oopsie daisy, I thought it was gonna repeat. But just, that's so good. It's one of my favorite tracks. That is one of my absolute favorite tracks. I love it so much. That one, this one is our first peak. Showdown is like, they used it in the trailers for a reason, you know? Like, it's just, it's so good to listen to. It's like a perfect embodiment of Undertale Yellow as a game as well. Because, it's very cowboy themed, but there's also like a lot of that emotionality to it. There's like a lot of that like introspection, like, am I doing the right thing kind of a thing happening in like the themes. And Showdown is just like a perfect encapsulation of all of that. It's banging. It's peak. Right after that, so this fight gets interrupted by Soroba being like, "What the hell are you doing?" And she and Starlo have a bit of a talk. Or she basically tells him, like, okay, you've taken this whole, like, LARPing thing way too far. You're being way too serious about it. This was supposed to just be fun, and everyone was here to have fun. Like, your whole reason for doing this has been lost to this idea of becoming this, like, figure that people could actually look up to. You're not actually the lawman, right? Like, it's getting to your head. And he's like, shoot, you're right. I like how the song is kind of like, it doesn't wholly encapsulate that vibe to me, but it does feel very much like friendship from Deltarune. It's like showing that, like, it's okay, let bygones be let bygones be bygones, kind of a thing. Oh yeah, that's Soroba's theme right there. Okay. Renewed, where do I put you? It's okay. It's not what it's a good track to listen to, but in terms of like how it plays out in the actual scene, I I'm less of a fan of this one. Um, I'm gonna put it right below Quiet Stray in good. All right, next up we have Sunnyside Farm. It's very peaceful. This definitely sounds like something you would hear in like a farming sim. Turn that back down. Like this feels like something you would hear in like Slime Rancher or Stardew Valley. Um, it almost gives me Minecraft vibes, sort of. Like, I could picture this song playing in Minecraft, if that makes more sense. Because, like, it definitely isn't a Minecraft song. But you know what I mean. Okay, so Sunnyside Farm, again, it's okay. It's a beautiful song to listen to, but it's not, and it's definitely doing more for me than Renewed did. It's going in really good. Um, I think between Mining Co. and New Partner. Okay, this is, the next up is Kaneko's theme. So already you hear that melancholy, that like, you get the vibe that Kaneko is no longer with us. Just listening to this. Yeah, I love how like it's hard to explain aside from just like, oh yeah, it sounds Japanese, but like how I cannot put into words about like the sound I'm hearing, but it definitely feels very like maybe I'm biased because I know that Suroba is very heavily inspired from like Japanese culture, but this sounds very very Japanese to me. But I can't really explain why. I love how melancholy it is. You get so much information on Kaneko just from listening to this one track. That and it's just a beautiful song. I'm putting this in really good. um, like high end, really good. It's going above Shimmer for me. Just absolute banger of a track. Okay, next up is Change of Plans. So I should explain. At this point in the story, Soroba was like, okay, guys, I need to talk to you about something. Meet me up at the Steamworks gate. You go up there, and she pulls out a mask, and it's like, this is Kaneko's. And you get the vibe immediately that Kaneko is dead. Like, it's been dead for a long time. But as you're realizing this, Soroba says, no, she isn't. I know where she is, and I can still feel that she's alive. She's in the labs. We have to go to her. And so, there's been a change of plans. You get this, like, energetic, hopeful music using Kaneko's theme where it's just like, oh shoot, we can go save her? Awesome, let's go do that then. Yeah, tranquil, that's the word I was looking for, thank you. Alright, change of plans. I like how energetic it is. Shoot, I don't know. I don't really know where to put this one. I'm gonna put it right next to Kaneko, actually. I like it a little bit more than Kaneko, but not more than the clinic. Okay, now after this we go into the Steamworks. The song is called Tomorrow Means the Surface. It's very, very ambient track. very ambient track. So it is sound effects, but I'm going to put it. I'm gonna put it right between North Star and Dual. Um, just because like how well it sets the tone for the Steamworks. All right, next up, Main Menu 5, Steamworks version. I love how these are able to like incorporate the main area's theme into them. It's so cool. So you can tell already that this whole area is going to be robotics themed just based on this. It's so good. Not this, let me out. Okay. I like this one. Not more than the dunes. I think the dunes embodies its area a little bit better. But only a little bit. I'm putting it right next to the dunes in here. That said, it is time for peak, chat. It is time for peak. Are you ready? If you've never heard this OST before, I need you to turn up your volume. Trust me, we are going to listen to Peak next, and I am like dead ass. I am so excited. I've been looking forward to this track the entire time I've been sitting here. Alright, we ready? Let's go. My soul left my body the first time I heard this song. That guitar! Paired with like the synths. Surface. Tomorrow meets our purpose. So rise up, surface. So I just want to let the track speak for itself. I even say? What do I even say? Like, just fuck, like the absolutely stunning piano that's like playing that really complicated melody in the background. The chromaticism right at the end where it goes, oh fuck, the grace notes where it's like do 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 do, like way more complicated than that versus like the chromaticism at the end where it's like do 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 do. Like that paired with like that electric guitar and the synth and the bass, it's just the whole song is just full. It's so rich. There's like so much going on. The person who wrote this, by the way, I believe it was my new soundtrack. I could be wrong. Let me check. Yeah, composer, My New Soundtrack, and Master Sword Remix, arrangement by My New Soundtrack. Okay, yeah. So the people who wrote this one, like, straight up said, oh yeah, we designed this song to be unplayable. Like, if you were to try and sit and play this whole song on the piano, you wouldn't be able to do it because there's so much going on. Zhao Andy, a YouTuber, was able to show that you can play it, you just have to do, like, two different cameras. One hand is constantly playing that one melody while the other hand is doing everything else. Like if it didn't have that one, then the song would be able to be played. But because you have that going on throughout most of the rest of the song, it's just that does render it unplayable to play the whole thing without cutting some of the song out for real. But like, bro, it's so worth it though. That song is so good. I could listen to this song forever on loop. Peak. Peak. It's going above Showdown. Peak. That is the best song in this entire OST, and I do not take notes. Like, it is so good. It is just so good for no reason. Like, okay, this is like the core equivalent. So, like in Undertale, you're going through the core, and it's like this big final area before you really get to the final area, which is New Home. And Meltdown, which takes place in the Steamworks, is like the Undertale Yellow equivalent of Core. And also, Core was the best area theme in Undertale too, so it makes sense that the best area theme in Undertale Yellow would be like the core area. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I'm just sitting here waiting for Cassie to get to this spot in Undertale Yellow because I need to watch his soul leave his body, and I'm not even joking. Like, that's what happened to me when I was like, I watched Fiznum play Undertale Yellow up to this point, and when this kicked on, paired with the visuals of like the steamworks firing up and this gorgeous pink lighting with this gray background, it was just so beautiful. Paired with the synths firing up, I got chills, and I continue to get chills. I just, I'm sorry, it's the best song. It's the best song of the whole OST, and I cannot sing its praises enough. That said, let us continue on to Treading Lightly. It's so like dark and atmospheric. It's so creepy. Definitely feels like you're going somewhere you're not supposed to. It is going in ambience. I'm going to put it below Tomorrow Meets the Surface, but above Dual. Mostly just because I think Tomorrow Meets the Surface is a more like it's more heavily atmospheric. This one just feels more dangerous. All right, enter Axis. So this is the introduction to our main robot guy that we're going to be following for the next little bit. This sounds very Portal. I love Axis. If you haven't seen Undertale Yellow, Axis is this like he doesn't understand like metaphors and figures of speeches and stuff. So he takes everything very literally. I love him. He's great. But this song gets bonus points for sounding like Portal. Like honestly, I'm putting it in really, really good. Um, right below Mo Money, like low end, really, really good. It's pink, like Axis's eyes. Just 'cause it sounds like Portal. You get bonus points for sounding like Portal. Yeah. It reminds me of the lab in Undertale. Real, honestly. For the previous track, I'm guessing. Alright, Detainment 014. Chester! He's so confident. What's going on? Oh, I'm so snapping. Let's not do that. Look how, like, again, this sounds so dark. It generally sounds like. I don't know how to describe this really. Chess, what are you doing? Here. Chester is here. What? You have something you want to say to the viewers watching at home? No? Alright. It's hard exactly to put the vibes of that song into words, but it definitely vibes. Definitely a really, really good song. Um, really, really good. Or just not just like really good, the blue one. I'm trying to think where to put it though. I like it more than the Ruins theme. I think it could go right here. Okay. Um, Next up, we have Build-A-Bot. Exactly what it says on the tip. It's hard to describe this one because like I'm not really good with like robot terminology. So trying to describe how this song makes me feel is kind of hard. It sure definitely sounds like a customization menu. Um, it's good. It's really good. I'm going to put it in the top of good. It's good. Heat wave approaching. Okay. Okay. This one is another really, really good movie. Okay. So heat wave approach. You already know already. Yeah. God, that guitar. Already, this is the best version of enemy approaching. I love the little yeah in the background. It's very DJ. You have like the metal clanking sound effects. It really makes it sound like, yeah, the thing you're fighting is a robot. Because it is. Like, yeah. I was like, I think there's more like instruments playing right here. That's easily the best version of enemy approaching. Honestly, it's going in really, really good. I'm putting it. You know what? It's going in excellent. It's going way up here. I really love Heatwave approaching. Oh, okay. Something else that this game does that is really cool is that in every area there's like a little golden thing you can get. The first one starts with the micro frog get back in the ruins, and then there's like the golden coffee. After that, I don't remember. But in each area, there's like a golden item you can find. If you collect all of them and then bring them to this room, you find the macro frogget. But sorry, excuse me. I got ahead of myself. But yeah, this is the room where you put all the golden items that you found. It's like a little pedestal for each one. Sounds very like songs that would play at like a dance while you're waiting for the actual like big songs to start playing, if that makes sense. Not yet. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Golden Opportunity is very low key. I like it. Very groovy. I'm gonna put it in good. Right next to Build a Bot, I think. Actually, no. Putting in really good. Okay. Now it's through the macro lens. You get to see the macro frogget. Just the way that the piano is played here really emphasizes how big it is. All the sound effects in the background also keep trying to really emphasize it, like, this is a frog. Axis, calm down. Yeah, that was just really fun. Um, I like it better than fun sized, which means it's really, really good. I'm gonna put it right below a teaspoon of gunpowder. Alright, now next up is Found You, which is self-explanatory. This is like the Undertale Yellow version of Run from Undertale. Except I like this one way more. Yeah, this is another just really good one to me. High end. High end. Gonna put it right next to Six Shooter. Okay. The corner of a circle. So this song is for a vending machine that is a robot that is alive, and it's like, hey, please show me your Steamworks ID. You don't have a Steamworks ID then? Well then, screw you, loser. And then it's just programmed to be really passive aggressive towards you the whole time you're using it because you don't have a Steamworks ID. Unless you do. There is a route you can take where you do get a Steamworks ID, in which case the vending machine is very nice to you. But the title is in reference to a line of dialogue that it has, where it says, hey, welcome to the Steamworks. This is the best place for robotics in the entire underground. Trying to find a better facility like this would be like trying to find the corner of a circle. I like it. It's got like a really relaxed vibe to it. Um, yeah, we've gotten to the point of the soundtrack where most of the songs I'm gonna have are gonna be probably somewhere up here. Let's see. I like it more than the straw. I don't like it more than aviation. Let's put it right here. All right, After Hours. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the chat. I don't actually remember where this one plays, but it kind of sounds like it has the same leitmotif, Happy Hour, I think. Either that or Oasis Valley. Again, I'm bad with leitmotifs. Feel free to bully me about it. Or maybe it's relaxation? But either way, the song just makes it feel like, you know, you've reached a safe place. You're allowed to unwind here. Yeah, I think it sounds like relaxation, if I remember correctly. Which I often don't. Just soft vibes, I like it. I think I like the original relaxation more. Oh, where is it? I lost it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right next to it. Alright. The greenhouse. I absolutely love the ambience in this track. It's so pretty. Oh, you can tell. It's like it sounds so alien. It sounds so like empty and hollow and strange, but like so pretty. I don't know. Greenhouse is so pretty and chill. It is! It has like a fantasy-like curiosity to it. Yeah. There's like so much emotion packed into one track. It's hard to like really come up with a single word to describe it. Okay, that one's going high. That one's going high. That one's going really. I think this one's really, really, really. Actually, no, it's excellent. It's excellent. Screw it. It's excellent. It's not better than Heatwave approaching, but it is better than Feisty. I think I have it in the perfect spot. All right, next up. Next up is 10th level lockdown. Side note, Gardner is one of my favorite characters. I love her so much. So love her here. So good. I love it, like just the freaking like just the sense of scale and the sense of danger you really get, like when it opens with it just it's like her hands like coming down and like hitting the ground, and then you have like all those robotic noises like adding to the instrumentation. The whole thing just feels powerful. It's so good. It's going up in masterpiece. Um, honestly, it's better than Deal 'Em Out. It's going right like top of masterpiece. And again, Deal 'Em Out is one of my favorites. That's how you know. All right, mixing it up. Kind of wishing I had like a little animation for my avatar now that makes me look like a robot, like do like a robot dance. I'm really feeling that vibe right now. This robot is so annoying. I love it so much. Of course, this job is soul crushing. Haven't you ever worked a job before? It sounds so just like joyous. Hello, employees! Welcome back to work! You know? That one's really fun. Okay, it's going like top of really good. Um, right above, no, right below Found You, actually. One's Past. Oh, yeah. So this is where we first see a picture of Kanako for the first time, I believe. Where Soroba shows us a picture of like what Kanako looks like, and she's able to just really connect with us. That and Soroba reading out Chujin's file, in back in the office, where it details like all of his failures and how like Axis wasn't approved by the king, and the king basically told Shujin to stop inventing because the robots were too dangerous, and how upset Soroba gets about it. I love how like angry that piano, like the bass of the piano is. Like someone's like really slamming those notes down. Like the overall top of the song is very like sad. It's very like introspective, and then you just have like a boom, boom of the like bass piano notes, just to show like that really like that inner anger. It's really good. I am going to put it right above Kaneko, I think. All right, guns blazing. Here we go. Ready for more masterpieces? I love the instrumentation here. That electric guitar mixing in with the rest of the synths. Plus, I really like how it builds on Axis's theme, because originally when you hear it in like that Portal sounding song, it sounds a lot more broken and disconnected because, you know, he hasn't been turned on for years. Then you hear it here and it's a lot more focused. Because he's got you cornered now. Oh, I'm torn. Oh, I'm torn. Oh, I'm torn. Because on the one hand, this is definitely better than 10th level lockdown, just like sonically. But is it peak? I don't think so. It's going in high masterpiece. High masterpiece. Let me do a little bit of rearranging here. Um, okay. Yeah, I'm more happy with that. Okay. Next, soulmate located. This is such a goofy ending, Graxis. I love it so much. It's such a goofy ending to this section. It's so good. It's so goofy. Putting it above mixing it up, but below found you, which I'm gonna move found you to right here, actually. Yeah, I'm more happy with that. Okay. The freedom to be flawed. I am still snapping. I don't need to do that. So at this point, Axis has cornered you, and you brought out the robot that you built before. After Axis is like, oh, I don't need to attack you, I don't have the energy. So you pull out the robot, and you're like, well, maybe you could just not be lonely, maybe? And Axis is like, oh my god, you're beautiful. And they basically have a shotgun wedding. Which is so funny. The Freedom to be Flawed is such a beautiful song, though. It's so beautiful, man. I don't remember where the song plays. I think this plays on the neutral room. I'm gonna put this right below the clinic. In really, really good. Okay. Medium. I already got chills. I guess, but also the song is so good. I love what they did to another medium here. It's like happening. Like, I don't even know what kind of an instrument that is. This is probably my favorite remix of another medium in this entire fandom. It's just gorgeous. Like, I love how you can hear, like, that's Soropa's theme. Then that's Kanako's theme, I believe. Right back into another medium again. Ending in. Sarova's theme again is so good. Sorry, medium's going up in masterpiece. It's going right below 10th level lockdown. It's such a good remix of another medium. It's just like this is my favorite. It's my favorite. Like in the whole fandom. Just the way that it like captures the vibes of the original while tying in the lay motifs of everyone else as well. Which thematically works really well because of what's happening in the story, especially on True Pacifist right here, where you're actively looking for Saroma. Um, but just God, it's so good. And now for the part that made everyone freak out when they first started playing Undertale Yellow. UG Apartments. If you don't know, this is where Metaton Resort is in normal Undertale, but because Undertale Yellow was a prequel, and this is before Metaton became like a thing, it was an apartment building. And so you get to walk in here, and you know that spot where it has like the Metaton statue over like the fountain, and it's like spraying water everywhere, and it clearly does not fit there? The statue in Waterfall is instead on top of that little area, and it's perfect. Of fucking course. Of fucking course. That statue in Waterfall was from right there originally. That just makes so much sense. And it just rips your heart out because of how callously Metatron just like threw that away. Like, this is one of the reasons that I think Undertale Yellow is canon, is because of like the attention to detail like that. It's so good. Oh my god, it used to be an apartment building. That's so cute. Goddamn, Metatron, why'd you do that? For real! Like, plus, the song itself is very cute. Um, it's very much like, you know, it sounds like Hotel from Undertale. It really does. Just, you know, without the acoustics, which is kind of fun, considering that this OST is all about the acoustics. I'm gonna put it down in good, though. Um, kind of like low end good, just because, like, there's a lot of better songs in here. Again, I'm not calling it a bad song. It's still good. There's just other things that are better than it. Gonna put it right above Snowfall. Alright, and Acquittal. Alright, everyone, this is where we're getting into big spoiler territory. If you have not seen any endings for this game, stop watching right now. Okay? If you are here, you are okay with being spoiled on the end of Undertale Yellow. That said, this is the part where you find Martlet on the roof. And she basically does the Sans Judgment thing, but with the papyrus twist of, you're still a good kid. And she tries to adopt you, basically. And being like, I've seen good in you, you're still a good kid. And I want to take you home with me. That's what happens on the neutral ending. On the True Pacifist, she will tell you that she's glad to see you and we have stuff to do. We gotta do the thing. Oh, beautiful. I said stop watching if you're not okay with spoilers, and instead of people leaving, someone joined. Hello, welcome. But warning you, newcomer, we are about to reach the neutral ending. If you've never seen this game before, please leave. Unless you're okay with spoilers. Yeah, and Acquittal. I really like the use of Marley's theme in the way that it's written here. Like, it's not like this big show-stopping song, but it's so beautiful. It's like, I could just listen to this for ages, and I'm putting it in really, really good. I'm sorry. I'm biased. Oh, like, it's better than Soulmate Located, but it's not as good as Found You, in my opinion. That said, Chad, are we ready? Are we ready? Hey Flowey, what's up? So, if you've never seen Undertale Yellow before, what just happened is that Flowey killed Martlet right in front of us. And this song is such a jump scare. It's cutscene. It's gonna go down here, but like, putting it like, I'm putting it right above North Star actually. Just the intensity of that track is crazy. All right, y'all, it's neutral ending time. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. We had one task. We were going to go to Asgore, and you were going to kill him. What do you mean you were about to go off playing with this frickin' bluebird? Are you kidding me? I hate you. I love how just, like, malicious this song is. Where it's like, it's clear that you've pissed him off. And it's like, it's almost like he's, like, it's almost like this theme is gritting its teeth. It's almost being like, hey, remember the thing you said we were going to do, Clover? It's like that kind of like just really angry type of vibe. It's so good. And like there's barely anything happening. Like it's just one instrument. There's not even any like chords or harmonies, but the way that it's like enunciated is so good. Like I'm putting it in really good. I'm putting it in really good. I know people are gonna be mad at me for that, but it's so good. Low end. I'll put it on the end, but it's still in really good, okay? Just us. I love how haunting this track is. I actually held my breath there, and I only realized that just now. I did that on accident. Like, it's so good. Okay, so at this point, Flowey is trying to absorb your soul, and you are brought towards him and into the darkness, as it's just you and him now. Just us. And it's so creepy. It's cutscene music, but like, oh my god, dude. I'm putting it right below the flower. Alright. Echoes of Another. I love how, like, the static in this one is just, like, showing. Again, it's like a story is being told to you. Which it is. Just the whole way this syncs up with Flowey's story is so good. Because, like, I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record. I'm just like. So, if you haven't seen this ending, basically Flowey is telling you about how every time you proceeded forward, you always wound up staying with Toriel. And Flowey was like, oh, you might be my big break. You might be my ticket into, like, a better future. Because, like, you're a human. If anyone's going to get past Asgore, it's going to be a human. But Clover never made it. Either they always wound up staying with Toriel, or when Flowey, like, pushed tensions and made Clover leave, like, they kept dying over and over and over and over and over. Just, it's so, like, churchy right here. Like, no matter what you did, you couldn't have changed it, which is why I interfered. I knew, like, I had to directly involve myself if you were going to get to Asgore. But then you still backed out on me, which is not very best friend of you, Clover. Anyway, Echoes of Another is really fucking good, and it's going in excellent. It's going way the hell up here. Like, just from like the sound effects to like the static the vinyl popping to just the way that it's composed, how like orchestral and churchy it feels. It feels so like it feels both empty and like full at the same time. It just depends on which part of the song you're talking about. Like that last bit that sounded that like organ churchy sounded so rich, but everything before that was just so sparse. Like it's not as good as Feisty, but it's definitely up here. I disagree with myself. I think it's not better than Heat Whip Project. I'm putting it right here. Just the way that it's composed and the way that the whole track just flows together and syncs up with Flowey's story is just so good. It's so good. All right, next up is Best Friends Forever. Hey, didn't we do this one already? This sounds familiar. Oh, I see. It's not a Flowey boss fight without breakcore, is it? Doodle Girl is having a whale of a time in the chat right now. God, that boss fight is so fucking cool. No wonder it took so long for this game to make. For real! I cannot wait for Cassie to get to this part. Like, chat, between you and me, this is one of the parts I'm waiting for Cassie to get to. I'm so excited. I'm just sitting here grooving out. Like, the bits were just cuts from, like, you frantically trying to dodge attacks to it telling you to just run as you have to go through other areas you've already been through before just to outrun this guy. Bro. Chad, I'm leaving it up to you. Is this peak? Is this masterpiece or is it peak? We're not to Afterlife yet. Afterlife is the next one. I think it is. I think it's better than Showdown. I'm putting it in peak. Just cause like got the break core makes it like how frantic it makes the song feel like you're just like you're directionless. This fight is just throwing it's just throwing attack after attack after attack after attack at you with like no rhyme or reason as to what it's doing. And you're just left to flail as you have to run around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying not to get killed. And then there's the thing that it does where after you've killed like main characters, they re-show up here and they have like these fucked up designs as they're like attacking you with the same attacks they were using before, but like way worse. And you're just left to flounder as it gives you no chances to try and get your feet under you again. And it's just the way it's presented is just so good. Like the way that this whole fight just flows together, and like your only reprieve is being told to run away, because that bit's actually kind of easy. Like running from Flowey is actually not that bad. It's everything else you have to worry about. Okay. After that, we have Subconscious. This bit gave me chills the first time I saw it. Really makes you think and consider just how nerfed Flowey was from Frisk stealing his determination save point abilities. Yeah, like if Frisk was not as determined as they are, they would be mincemeat. Oh my god, Subconscious is so good because it's so creepy. It's ambient and cutscene music, but it's the best one. Just straight up, it is the best one. At least so far. I don't remember if anything tops that one or not. But just like how creepy it takes that da 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 from like the beginning of Omega Flowey's fight from the original Undertale. It takes that and just distorts it so bad to the point where it's like it becomes like a horror song. I don't think we can. I don't think we can unrelenting kindness and sparing forgiveness our way out of this one, boys. Damn. But just like, oh my god, trying to put this into words is so hard. So just like this song goes so quickly from being like this frantic mess to just straight up horror. Like this is where the game just turns straight up into a horror game and I'm living for it. It's so cool. Alright. Snow. Side note, that this track is doing right now, I peak personally. Valid as heck. Um, is that all of these songs here that are associated with being like like Flowey trying to absorb your soul, they're all completely lowercase, except the boss themes, which are all caps. Which is so cool because it just shows how hopeless it is. Because like you can't get away from Flowey, you can't just like you don't have legs anymore. It's like what part of the flavor text says in the your best friends forever boss fight is that Clover would like to cry but they have no eyes. Clover wants to run but they have no legs. And that shit. Like that's legit just straight up horror. And Snow lends itself directly into that. Like it's going right above Just Us, I would say. No, there we go. Um being that just that creepy vibe of something's definitely absolutely wrong, but it's hard to see exactly what. And oh jeez. Plus like this whole scene here with Martlet where like you're running around and Martlet's like the one person you never got a chance to kill. If you're doing a neutral run. Like if you just only spared one person, um Martlet is the one person that got away basically. And she's here and she's waiting for you. And then you're able to talk to her. And it looks like the two of you are going to be able to get out until she's like, "Hey, but I'm so happy I found you. Happy I found you. I found you. Found you." And then her face just melts away into this black like abyss and she's just like, "I found you." And then she just melts in front of you like a DT monster. And then you're left to just get on the fucking boat by yourself to go find her again with just mounting dread the entire time. Flowey horror, my beloved. For real? Flowey is honestly just a peak horror character. Oh, hey, big guy. So, again, this is just ambience and sound effects. I think it's better than Sheriff's Fate, I would say, just because that one's supposed to be more goofy. Yeah, it's going right under Apex for me. Which is the song that plays when you're like right before You mean El Bailador for context. Okay. Gotcha. This song has like a little winky face in it. It's so, like, condescending. It's so mocking. I'm gonna put this on loop, actually, while I talk about it. Like, it's just so, like, condescending and rude. If Tobybox didn't have a taste for this silly goofy, I think Undertale could have turned out into a damn crazy horror game if cards are played right. I agree 100%. You could easily turn Undertale into a horror game. You know what? I think people should. Like, don't even do, like, Horror Tale. I think just work with the bones that Undertale left you. Like, same plot beats, same characters. Remove the humor. You got a peak horror game right there. But, yeah, this bit, like, this song, I put it on loop, so I could talk about it. But it's just, like, it's so mocking. It's so, like, condescending. It's so, like, aw, you thought you could get away from me. That's cute. As you're, like, looking up at this giant god above you, this, like, god of chaos, as he looks down upon you with, like, this amused glint in his eye. Just, aw, you thought you could actually get away, couldn't you? That's cute. Anyway, welcome to my world. It's time to play my game. I'm unlooping it. And... no, you're cute. You're funny. I'm looping it again. You thought you could actually stand up to me. That's funny. It is cutscene music, but it's really damn good cutscene music. I'm putting it right below Subconscious. Okay, this is the last one. I'm just gonna let this one play again, because I really like this track. I really like it a lot. Like right there, how it's like a kind of offbeat. It's like he's prancing around you, except he's not. He's just like looking down on you with this massive grin on his face. And here we go. Yeah, this is where the what would you like to do? Great! This is where that is. I love breakcore. Yeah, right here. What would you like to do? Great! Hang on, I'm gonna try and do something. So this is patchworked. This is the one that's like made up of cloth and stuff. With like the realistic hands like throwing things at you. Which one of the battle variants do you think is your favorite? Clay. I mean, I like them all for different reasons. This one I think is the coolest out of all of them. So then you go back to Afterlife. While that's playing, let me grab Specimen Patchworked. I'm going to put this one in good. Right here, right under the cafe. What would you like to do? Great. So this is the one that's like has like the flower that looks like a heart almost, with like the red blood cells flying all over. This one I think is definitely the worst song out of all of them. I'm putting it pretty low, honestly. Right below delivery. Then back to Afterlife. But yeah, so in terms of how cool it is, I definitely think I like Specimen Patchwork the most. In terms of music, I like Clay. And in terms of which one is the scariest, I think Polygonal, personally.
What would you like to do? Great!
This is Clay. It's going up in excellent, I'm sorry. Right below Greenhouse. I'm absolutely biased. But, like, it's just something about the way this one is, like, composed. Sorry, I clicked it a little early. It's fine.
What would you like to do? Great!
So this is paper. I think this is the scariest song. Polygonal is more scary visually to me. That said, it's not... Oh, I messed up. Where to go? I put Afterlife and Excellent. Whoops, I messed up. Let's go to like a masterpiece. Let me go ahead and rank it, actually. I'm gonna put it, gonna put it right below medium, personally. But then... Alright, Specimen Clay. Oh, I got this all messed up. What happened? Yeah, Clay goes right here, right below Echoes of Another. Paper, I would put in It's Okay. I like it better than Organic, though. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, right below the stable. Okay, hang on. Let me just round this out and then we'll go back to Afterlife. So, Specimen Polygonal. This one is the scariest visually to me. This one goes in really good musically as well. Probably right below Found You for me. Something about the way it's composed is like so intimidating, if that makes sense. It's like you can just feel the malice and how like disjointed and disconnected it all is just from listening to it. And then okay, Mechanical might be my favorite visually, actually. No. Yeah, it might be my favorite. I think Patchwork is cooler, but that doesn't necessarily make it my favorite. I think Mechanical is my favorite in that way. In terms of music, though, it's definitely really good. Put it right here. Alright, let's finish Afterlife. I tried to do that thing where I like splice it up like it does in game, but I probably shouldn't have done that because I'm wasting a bunch of time now. Sorry, I thought it would be cool, sorry. Right, but which one is polygonal? Polygonal is the one that has him in the middle. It kind of looks like a VHS overlay, where like the little flowers like crawl down the sides and like take swipes at you. That one personally is more scary to me. Analog horror. Alright, anyway, moving on. Anyway, I have Afterlife right here in Masterpiece. We're just gonna keep trekking right along with the trek. So this, we have now switched over to the True Pacifist timeline, and this is the song that plays after it is revealed that Tsuruba is only traveling with you because she's hoping that she can take your soul and use it to create a formula that would allow, regular monsters to essentially become boss monsters, and she's going to use that to first revive her daughter because she tested it on Kaneko first. So she's going to try and use it to bring her daughter back, and then if it works, then she's going to start giving it to normal monsters to try and... do-do-do-do-do. That's her theme right there. You know, try and, like, make them stronger. Because Tuji thought that combined with the robots would be a great way to fight back against humanity whenever they try to go to the surface again. Wow, we're almost done. These are all the songs we have left. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna finish before midnight, but we can try. I clicked the wrong thing. Let me out. Okay. Alpaca, I love you. I misclicked. Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that was the trek. I really like how it sets the stage for like the adventure that is to come. Like you know that you're really in for it at this point. Like this is the song that starts to play instead of an acquittal. I freaking love how it sets the stage. I like it more than an acquittal. I'm putting it above polygonal. Alright, trapdoor. We're getting into like the real true lab shit. I like how like mysterious it sounds. Like how out of place. You can tell that the trapdoor really is, just based on the composition of the song. The fact that like that shift into a minor key as well. I'm gonna put this in really good. Hold on. This is not where I'm actually gonna put it. I forgot I have to pause. Okay. I'm gonna put it in really good. Just because like I really like how it sets the stage for like how unnatural this all feels. Um, I think between corner of a circle and straw. No, no, I'm gonna put it above enemy approaching. Okay. Nothing but the truth. I gotta go eat something, but that was fun. Good music. See ya, Doodle. Go eat. And this one just sounds so like the way that it builds. Like this paired with the visual of the song just gives you chills. Like that bass is so creepy. And then it just keeps building. It just sounds like you've walked in, like you can tell that this guy is doing something wrong just based on the way that the composition is done. Like you could tell like something bad happened here. Just gives this whole thing a vibe of like you're discovering like a dark truth, which you are. You're discovering like this dark truth that's been hidden from everyone, and that this whole thing is gonna rock the boat on how things like will go from now on. It's so haunting. It's really, really good. It's really, really, really good. Oh, frick. I'm gonna put it in excellent, actually. Right below greenhouse, I think. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll put it right between clay and echoes of another. Okay. Birds of a feather flock together. Let's go. So this is the song that's playing when you start running around New Home, which by the way, absolutely killer choice to be able to add New Home as like a playable area. And it's so cool. It's so fun to explore and like fully take in. I love how like it looks so much like London. Like as someone who's never been there, I've just seen pictures of it. But like it looks so much like London and it just adds this whole like it adds to the royal feeling. Especially with like the way the street lamps look and like the entrances to each of the buildings. It's beautiful art direction in New Home. That electric guitar at the end, I don't know how to put that like words, but like the choice to use an electric guitar there at the end with the super mysterious part, it works. And I do genuinely have no idea how or why. It just does. Really, really good. I'm gonna put this on the other side of Birds of a Feather. Flock together, Birds of a Feather. Alright, Kaneko reprise. So this is when you find Saroba up on the roof. And she starts telling you about how she has no choice. She has to go through with this research. And I love just the way the piano is played here. It's so somber. You know that like she doesn't really want to do this, but the guilt is just built up to the point where she thinks that she has no choice. Like this is what she has to do to make amends and make it right, both to Kaneko and to the underground as a whole. Just this idea that like you just really get the vibe that she doesn't really fully want to do this. But she's hyping herself up to be like, I have to. And again, this sounds like a Nix's Shield OST. Which I personally mean as a compliment. I really love Nix's music. But yeah. Oh, it's just it's really good. It fits the tone so well. It makes you feel for Soroba so bad. I'm going to put it. I'm gonna put it right above the Love Blaster. I think this no, this one's Love Blaster. I don't know what this one's called. The other anime one. Alright, some point of no return. Here we go. I love the strings in here. Very like on very Toby Fox baseline right there. And that counter melody as well, the one that's playing softly under. You just really get the vibe that like Saroba. She is more than capable in a fight, but she just doesn't want to fight you. That said, it ends very awkwardly. So I'm going to put this one up in excellent. I'm not as big of a fan of this one as I am some of the other songs in here, but it's still like high excellent. I'm putting it like right above Howdy, right below Danza. That said, everyone, it is time for peak. I already got chills. Just the soul piano. Jumped into like that frantic like kick bass along with the piano as it starts gradually adding in more instruments. It's just very Toby Fox. That's my bed for. Stop that. Stop it. Die. I put my wars. I must have made my peace. I waited for stereo. So the man on the internet lyrics go kind of hard. Oh my god. It's hard for me to fully put into words what each of these, because this space too. The way that the piano is leading this song, because usually the piano is an accompaniment, but not here. It's taking full center stage for most of this song. We have Starlow's theme, and then we have Martlet's theme right there. The heartbeat in the back as it just builds on top of this emotion of I wasn't there for my daughter, but it mattered. And you guys stop getting into my process. I'm being emotional over here. Stop it. And then just the build as it just starts gradually building up more and more momentum as it just keeps going. That drum as well. That drum drives me nuts, in a good way. Pause. Thump, 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 thump. Hopes and dreams. Well earned. Well earned. And then back into Zeroba's theme. Just riding that melody. And bum, bum, ba, dum, dum. They have this bit right here. It sounds a bit more introspective compared to the rest of the song, but then you get that other counter melody up in there. Not counter melody, just the higher octave to make it really sound like she's reinforcing, this is something she has to do. And then right back into it again. This bit almost sounds more frantic. I stay my hands before I let the child of man. Just the way it just keeps building and building and building and just riding that energy until call. Dun, 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 dun. Peak. Question, is it better than Meltdown? I don't think so. It's neck and neck with Meltdown, but I think Meltdown is better, just not by a whole lot. But oh my god. Oh my god. Do I even need to say anything else? It's just one of those songs that's so obviously brilliant. Oh my god. Ah, frick. It's just one of those songs that's just so. It's just, you listen to it, and you're just yeah, I know, this slaps. You could be anyone and listen to A Mother's Love and go, okay, yeah, that song is brilliant. Like, I don't know if there's anything else that I could really say to add any meaningful commentary to it aside from just letting it play. So that said, let's move on to Tucked In. In just a second. There we go. This is the song that plays during one of the flashbacks, where we see. I think this is where Kaneko basically says, like, okay, I know Dad said not to use the serum on me, but I kind of want you to do it because I want to be helpful. And it gives you this, like, whole subtext that Kaneko feels like she's not doing enough, or she's not as great or as brilliant as her parents. So, in her efforts to be like, I want to be more like you, I want to be able to say, I want to do great things too. And Sarova did not have the discipline in herself to be able to say no, despite knowing the danger and how, like, this was going to affect Kaneko for the worst. She did not have the self-discipline to say no, I can't do that. So unfortunately, you know, it's so, like, emotional. This plays at such an emotional part of the game. Or, like, sonically, it doesn't sound that different from something like Tucked In, but because of the context and everything surrounding, like, what's happening with this cutscene plays, like, it just makes me so emotional. It's like Memory from Undertale, where, like, just listening to Memory could easily get someone to cry if they have the context. Where if not, it just sounds like whatever. But if you do have context for that song, it really gets you. I feel like Tucked In is one of those, and it's going really, really good for that. Right below Kaneko Reprise, I think. Next up, we have Gift. This is, of course, the song where Clover has a moment of introspection and they think about, like, what they want, like, what's right, what's wrong, and they have that moment where everyone was telling them, like, you're a good kid, Clover, keep pushing forward. All of us monsters are trapped underground and there's nowhere for us to go. Humans are gonna attack us again if we get out. And then you have Flowey basically saying, like, no, Clover, stay focused, we have to get to Asgore, as they make up their mind on what they want to do and the path that they want to take. And they present their soul to their friends. Kind of like a here, you need it more than me kind of a thing. Guys, you're gonna see me cry on camera. Everyone just looks over at them like, Clover, what are you doing? And, you know, they're all talking about, like, what they're going to do, and Martlet's trying to tell them, like, no, you don't have to give up your soul for us, we can find another way. And Starlow's like, I agree, Srogo's like, well, it's their choice. They've been having people boss them around and tell them what to do this whole time. They should get to choose this at least. I love the strings. I love the song just keeps building and building to this moment. And like everyone knew it was coming. It's a prequel. We all knew going into this that Clover was going to die. Just 'cause, you know, the yellow soul is there in Undertale. So there's gonna be something that's going to result in them, like, you know, getting got. But their self-sacrifice, just the way it's handled. Oh god. Want one of us to stay with you? I'll be okay. You go on ahead. Chad, I'm gonna cry. Gift is excellent. Gift is excellent. Just straight up. It's excellent. I'm gonna put it above Echoes of Another. The way that it just draws in so much emotion by playing everyone's different themes. Like all just kind of strung together just to show how interconnected everyone is at this point, how much they all mean to Clover and how much Clover means to them. Like just it's just this beautiful like symbol of the bond that they've all formed with each other at this point now, and how Clover is giving up their own life to help them purely because they are their friends. It's just fuck. Undertale OST 123. Undertale Yellow. Because of course. As they lay there underneath the tree. We just see the life leave their eyes as they're laying there by themselves. You think you're gonna cry? How do you think I feel? Slash lighthearted. Turning up the volume a little bit. Just a little bit. I love just the birds chirp because it sounds like Asgore's garden. There's a good chance that's what Clover's hearing. Oh god, just that like slow build into showing everyone like taking the soul to Asgore and then them meeting up. And then we get to see everyone and how Clover left just such a positive impact on the underground. On everyone except Toriel. Toriel is just wallowing in misery that another child is now being killed. It's okay, because you got this. It's okay. Music's popping. So is Dalv. This is, Snowfall. Snowden. There's Mo. get to see the Wild East. Oh, like a big corn sale. Something with this game and corn. And the 65. I love the way that this song strings together leitmotifs. It's so good. And that key change. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. Masterpiece. I don't know if it's going in peak, but it's definitely going in masterpiece. Yeah, I like it more than Afterlife, but less than Medium. Just I love the way that it strings together leitmotifs and how it like is able to include everyone musically together into the song because we're able to just see how everyone's doing since Clover is gone. And the way that it like segues and key changes, the instrumentation that's being used, it's all like it's perfect. It's perfect for what it is. I love it so much. And now it's time to move on to A Place to Rest. I wanted to do my own like big review on Undertale Yellow, but I lost motivation too. But the way that this game handles Clover's sacrifice, it just gives it all of the weight narratively that it deserves. And then shows, like, it didn't have to have this part in here. It shows exactly how the cowboy hat and the toy gun wound up in Waterfall, but it did anyway. The song makes it feel almost like everything's gonna be okay, you know? Like, even though, like, we're sad now, Clover ultimately, the short time they were down in the underground, they had such a big impact on the people around them. Like, they're going to be okay. They only knew Clover for a short little while, but ultimately, at the end of the day, while they'll always remember Clover, they'll be okay. They'll live on, and one day they'll be able to escape the underground, just like Clover always wanted them to do. And I think that's damn beautiful. And this is gonna go up right next to Gift. I think Gift is better. But like, goddamn, A Place to Rest is like right next to. Actually, I disagree with myself. I'm flipping them. It's just the way that the song just carries out that melancholic but hopeful feel. It's so good. Next up, we have A Call to Action. This is sound effect cutscene, but fuck. Just like, oh gosh, where did I put this? Just the idea of like you heard a call for help and then you answered the call and then you just hear Flowey's theme in the background and you're like, oh, it's the Omega Flowey fight. This is the part where Clover swoops in to help Frisk as they're awakened, basically. Putting it right next to Gotcha, I think. Next up, we have Final Encounter, which is a failed pacifist run, where you kill Soroba instead of sparing her, and then you go fight Asgore instead. I like how, compared to the original, which was more grand, this one definitely feels more depressed. Like, it's not as grand as the original Undertale, which I think is a good thing. I don't think Undertale Yellow should have tried to one-up Undertale in this regard. That said, it's still Asgore's theme. This is still peak. Well, I don't know if it's peak like the category, but it's still a really good song. Something Undertale Yellow does that I really like a lot is like how they treat the original Undertale OST with such respect and finesse. And whenever they do borrow from it, it's always so respectful, and it tries to build off of the groundwork that Toby Fox laid. Never trying to really... It does upstage it a little bit, but not too much. It's never done, like, maliciously, like, hey, look, we can do this better than you can. It's always to further the point of what they were trying to do. So that said, Last Encounter, I'm gonna put it in excellent, but like top of excellent here. Because again, it's not really Undertale Yellow's song, it's just kind of a cut down version of Asgore. But I do like that it sounds more melancholy because, like, in Undertale, you have it like, okay, this is the last human, I just gotta do this one more time, so it sounds more grand, I guess. Whereas Asgore doesn't have that line of thinking this time. It's more of like, oh, well, okay, I guess here we go again, kind of a thing. So he can't like hype himself up on this, like, okay, this is the last one. This is the last one that we need, and then we're home free, baby. This is, just another human, just another body to add to the count. Because, he's not as hyped about it. So it sounds more melancholy than anything. That said, fellas, it is time. We have reached, for YouTube purposes, we've reached the No Mercy route, or the Vengeance route, I believe, as I've seen it called online. Here we go. Enemy retreating. I really like the vibes of this one. Like, okay, I have a lot to say about Undertale Yellow's approach to a No Mercy run, but sonically, this music is really good. But like, okay, I see both sides of the argument. I see that, like, it's not supposed to be fun, and well, I paid money to have fun, why can't I have fun? You're basically locking two really excellent boss fights behind so much tedium, and it's like, yeah, that's the point. But also, it should be fun. I understand both sides of the argument, and at this point, I don't think I really have a preference. I think the way that they did it here suits this game just fine, and the way that Undertale did it suits that game just fine. I think the best way to do this would be to combine both methods, and just make this route more punishing to play. Make it, because you don't want the player to have fun being evil. That goes against the whole point of what Undertale's No Mercy route was trying to say. And I think this one leans a bit too much into having fun. But we could strike a balance. I believe a balance is possible. Like, I do like the quality of life thing where it tells you if there's any monsters that are in a room that you're in. I do like that. You've been at this for 6 hours. Hi, Cassie. I know. I forgot to pause it. Okay. Yeah, I think I said everything that I wanted to say for this one. 'Cause sonically, I really do like that it's like its own thing. It's not trying to be enemy approaching because this time it's enemy retreating. And it's like its own thing and it does its own. It has like a more like I don't want to call it jazz, but it has more of like a free like there's more solos in it. I need to drink water. My throat's actually really starting to dry. Um, okay. But yeah, okay. So I really like that this one like is its own thing and it has more solos. It feels very, very energetic. And like the original enemy approaching does as well, but it feels more like you're evenly matched with your opponent, whereas this one is just like you can imagine yourself just like running down a hall, like literally guns blazing, just taking out everyone in one shot as you go. Whereas you can't really do that with the original enemy approaching. This one feels more like killing with intent, you know? But seen in this upbeat, like, yeah, kind of a way, like in that one Star Wars movie where they blow up where they blow up the stormtroopers and they're just like, what? You know that? Um, not that that movie is good, mind you. I've just that one example. Sonically, this is really, really good. I'm putting it. Gonna put it above fun size. In really, really good. Okay. Now the next one is apprehension. We have already listened to this one, but we haven't ranked it yet, so let's go. This is again protocol, but better. Martlet, but she's not fucking around anymore. I love how just like more intense this one is. Like, she's really attacking you with the intent to hurt now. Again, I already talked about this one before. If I make this into like an actual video, I'll probably just cut to that bit for commentary. I do like this bit where it kind of slows down for a minute, because it's almost like move, I dare you kind of a thing. And here. Okay. And repeat. I don't know, I'm just jamming out at this point. I've said my piece. Although they took a relatively calm song, like in terms of like a boss theme anyway, and like turned it into this genuine like blood pumping like the theme that really just makes you feel like on the edge of your seat. Even the way it ends is just so powerful. Apprehension, okay. Oh, I want to put it in peak so bad, but there's better songs coming. Put it above medium. Just the way that it's like some people are like, oh, Protocol and Apprehension are basically the same song. No, they are not. They're similar, but the way that Apprehension actually it does not very good about this side. The way that Apprehension is like structured makes it like fundamentally different. Not structured. The way that it's like had the instrumentation. It's midnight. I'm tired. Like the instrumentation of it, fundamentally, and the way that it's like changed from Protocol to Apprehension, just the power jump. This is a much more powerful song in like every single way. It's so good. All right, next up is Orange Skies. So this song plays where Starlo challenges you to a duel, and he didn't even really load any real bullets into his gun, so I'm not sure what his plan here was. This is like my one issue with the Geno run, is that this bit right here doesn't make a lot of sense. But then, yeah, he turns to dust in Soroba's arms, and it's very sad. I think that, like, honestly, just have a quick turn right here. Where, like, he did put real bullets in there, or either he can't bring himself to shoot, or he does, and then you just have to try again. Like, it's okay. I'm putting it not at the bottom, but yeah, right below Sandstorm Approaching, I think. Right, Trial by Fury. Oh, the way. It's not as powerful as her other two songs, but you can still feel the absolute rage in this song. The way that she's, like, moving here. Again, it's not as powerful as her other songs, but that's not really the point. This fight isn't as hard as the other two are either. This is more supposed to be like, she's exacting vengeance on you for what you've done to Star, while you're exacting vengeance on her over what monsters in general have done to humanity, and like two other humans, basically. Which, that's right. But like, you get it. Like, it's not supposed to be as powerful. That said, this is the weakest boss theme, in my opinion, from Undertale Yellow. Not counting all the specimens. And I think it's just really good. I think it's just really, really good. I know bold words from me, but like, I don't know, this is like my least favorite boss fight in the game. I'm sorry, it just is. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna put it at the bottom of really, really good. That said, and I need to remember when I'm grooving so I can stop so I can actually like talk to you. But like, that said, end of the line. This is one of my favorite tracks. This again, it just sounds like Guns Blazing, but a way more intense version of it. My friend is yelling at me. Even in the original Guns Blazing, it still has like brr, brr. This song is just completely gone. Honestly, that one goes up here in Masterpiece. End of the line is so good. You don't think it's as good as Guns Blazing, but it is definitely up there. I'm putting it below medium. Um, all right. Chat, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're so close. We're so close. We have 4 songs left, and at least one of them is peak. Here we go. I love the intro on this one. Like, you just know you're in for it. Especially this pair with the cutscene that plays right here. And then just watching Martlet slowly descend into frame. And then she just screeches at you, and then you just go into this, like, idle where now you're just fighting for your fucking life. The way it plays out is so damn cool. I love how her theme is in a minor key as well now. Song that might play when Martlet isn't fucking around anymore. And then this is enemy retreating, I believe. love that bit. You're kind of like held in suspense, just because like it feels like she's like picked you up or something. God, this OST goes so hard. This might be another this not even might. This is another one of my favorite OSTs from the entire game. The chromaticism is so good. So I know 8-bit Drummer's cover of this goes so hard. I paused you. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, Remedy, peak. Peak. It's not as good as A Mother's Love, but it is definitely better than Best Friends Forever. Boom. Here's our 5 peak songs. Right here. We have Meltdown, we have A Mother's Love, we have Remedy, we have Best Friends Forever, and we have Showdown. Now, finally, we have Retribution, Honest Day's Work, and Adjourned. Those are the last 3 songs. We're so close to almost there. I love the vibes of this one. It's so different. It's so much more focused than Remedy is. I don't know how else to explain it. The song's vibes are really just like, okay, you're really in for it now, if that makes sense. And this right here. Like, this guitar solo goes crazy. It's so good. It's not as good as Remedy, in my opinion, but it's definitely masterpiece tier. I don't think it's as good as Apprehension, though, so I'm going to put it right behind Apprehension. Right between Apprehension and Forlorn. Alright. Last Geno track. Honest Day's Work. Which I'm going to be turning up all the way because this soundtrack is quiet as hell. Again, very ambience. This one's very scary. It's like, okay, you did it. Is this what you wanted? Are you happy now? Are you satisfied? While we're here, I'm just gonna already rank it. It's definitely like ambient sound effect here. But I love how creepy it is, you know? Gonna put it between Just Us and Snow, I think. Just because it just leans into just like how horrible this act is that you've done and how like it's just showing like the finality of it. And like this is why the No Mercy route is not canon. Is because like how this ending ends of Clover collecting all the human souls and then walking out with them and being like, well, I did it. And just feeling so proud of themselves for being able to do it. Like they took Asgore's soul, took the other four humans, and then just walked out. Five. There were five of them. I can't count, but like it's like why this will never be canon, but like it is asking you, the player, to consider like, is this what you wanted? Like, was this worth it? And it's just the way that it's composed. This almost feels like a Subnautica OST. This feels like I'm entering a depth of like 1,000 meters, but like with no natural lighting. It's like the Jelly Shroom Cave, but way deeper. You're like, okay, you did it. I do think this track drags on a little bit too long. So we're already like 2 minutes in and it's still going. We have another minute left. It's like, okay, we get it. Analog horror looking ass, sit back down. It is very effective in what it's trying to get the player to feel. Especially like with that, like, I don't want to call it ringing, but that like going on in the background there. I don't even know what to call that. It's just creepy. Oh, it does get more and more distorted the more you listen to it, which I do think is cool. Alright, we have 30 more seconds. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because it's starting to get kind of loud. Yeah, I definitely think this one drags on a little too long. Where did I put it? No matter. We've reached the last one. Adjourned. Such a beautiful credit song. Like, it's just such a good song to, like, I'm gonna move this down. By virtue of it being too long at this point. But I love how just final this one sounds. It's like, you're okay to rest. It's okay. Lay your head back down. You can go back to sleep. It's almost like Clover's gotten closure after the end of a true pacifist run, you know? I'm gonna put this in really good. Actually really, really good. I'm gonna put it right above Trial by Fury. And that was the Undertale Yellow original soundtrack. What an OST, honestly. Like, just, God, the way all of these songs, like, fit into the Undertale canon, the way they all build off of both each other and the original Undertale soundtrack, the way they utilize that Undertale sound. Like, so many of these, like, boss themes have, like, Undertale bass lines, or Undertale-like bass lines, like A Mother's Love, Trial by Fury, Guns Blazing. They all have very Undertale, like, bass lines, Apprehension as well. that you can pick up on. They sound very much like, if you wonder what I'm talking about, it's very prevalent in either Megalomania or uh, Undyne's No Mercy Run song. Battle Against the True Hero. Oh my god. But like, yeah. So let me just real quick, let me zoom back in so we can take a proper look at this thing. Is up here for peak. We have I'm gonna zoom one more time actually. We have Meltdown, A Mother's Love, Remedy, Best Friends Forever, and Showdown. In Masterpiece, we have Guns Blazing, 10th Level Lockdown, Medium, End of the Line, Undertale Yellow, the OST, Afterlife, Deal 'em Out, Apprehension, Retribution, Forlorn, Fever Pitch, and Protocol. In Excellent, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. In Excellent, we have Last Final Encounter, Danza, Some Point of No Return, Howdy, purely for the fact that I like this song way better than the original Undertale, and I'm biased as heck. We have Heat Wave Approaching, A Place to Rest, Gift, Echoes of Another, Nothing But the Truth, Specimen Clay, Greenhouse, and Feisty. And really, really good. We have Flock Together, Birds of a Feather, Vigorous Terrain, A Teaspoon of Gunpowder, Through the Macro Lens, Kaneko Reprise, Tucked In, that one Japanese song, Enemy Retreating, Fun Sized, Que Passion, Mo Money, Enter Axis, Love Blaster, Six Shooter, Found You, The Trek, Specimen Polygonal, An Acquittal, Adjourn, and Trial by Fury. And then the rest of the OST falls somewhere beneath those. But those ones are absolutely some of my favorite tracks. Like, I think the only one of my favorite tracks that ranked lower than really, really good is probably Snowfall. Um, which, realistically is just a good song. I just like it for personal reasons. Um, but yeah, so here's the tier list, and I am so sorry that this went on for so friggin' long. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Let me real quick. I need to get media file. Let me add a source. I I should have set this up beforehand. There we go. I set it to loop. Alright, cool. I'll see you guys later.